Hello, again, the second time today. Uh, I wasn't really intending to stream again, but then I took a look at the electricity rates tomorrow. Um, I've never seen them go this high. So at 7 p.m., it's 2.5 euros almost if you account for tax. So for 1 kWh. So basically, if I have my computer on during that time, I'm paying 2 euros for that every hour, and it lasts for almost the entire day. So I think I'm just gonna like go sleep at 10 p.m. or something, 10 a.m. or something, and just sleep over this period. Let's just stream now. Like, what the hell? What are these prices? What's going on? This is really good. But yeah, we shall continue with the AALs. They're almost done, so hopefully I can get them done, and then we'll see what I'm gonna do. We're gonna stream until like 3 a.m. or something. We'll see. Right. So we only had the topmost two layers to connect anymore, which shouldn't take too long. See how the mainframe craft is going. Still hasn't started the assembly line part, which is nice. Fully try it out with this. Seems to be mostly stuck behind space assembling so far. I think I left off at the second to last layer, and I was just needing to connect these. Yeah. Oh, let's see. We have all the connectors here. Need to get back into the flow with this. I think I still remember how I was placing these for the last layer. I could also do the other side, maybe. I'll just wait for the lasers to finish first. I actually wonder if Cloud is online. Let me ask if he wants to come play. No. He's not online, unfortunate. Also, I had a discussion in Discord about this. Somebody else was complaining about the ADLs taking up like 1 million nanoseconds of tick time. Turns out the fluid stocking hatches are really bad for tick time when you have them one ticking. So it's a good thing this is P2Ps for fluids instead. Like I think our IALs are less than like 5,000 nanoseconds when they're one ticking, which is like really good. Not a problem at all. Uh, I have this. No. Yeah, okay, I remember now. Ooh, might need a special connection somehow. I guess the easiest way is to just have it come over here. Yeah, that should work. I'm getting pinged. Uh, Somebody's asking if we could run this base using wires instead of lasers at this point. I don't know. Maybe like the infinity wires. How much do they carry? 101. Okay, yeah, that's. You would have to have quite a few of these in parallel. Right? Uh, wait, let's screw this up again. This needs to go here instead. Now I need to orient myself again for this other part. Uh, that looks correct. Yes, the legendary hatch discussion in meta channel or meta dev channels are still ongoing. Although if we want to get it done, I feel like I have to implement it myself. It's just coming up with a recipe and somehow disabling the legendary hatch from being usable on the machines, except the AT, I suppose, so it shouldn't be too hard. Could be all. I'm missing 16. So. This is your next goal slash item. What are you going for? So right now I'm just improving infrastructure for making more Eye of Harmonies. That's just a sub goal, or improving infrastructure in general for making the Stargate. So Stargate is the next goal essentially, but it's also the final goal. We are at the last tier already, so everything we do now is just improving the infrastructure for making the last craft. In theory, we could already craft it if we wanted to. It would just take like a month of just non-stop crafting. So it'll be faster to improve everything before we start the big craft. Mm. I need more anchors for this though. Uh, this is actually the last thing. I think it is. The AAL stack will be done after this, so we can finally actually have some speed for the harmonies. And craft 5 harmonies because I don't have enough glow still. Unfortunate. We did have the same issue, I think. I don't remember how we fixed that though. If harmony, maybe? The deep track make this? No, it doesn't. I actually don't know where we get all this glowstone from. Bees? Possibly? I do remember in Rubik's or Lin working on bees. Oh, maybe they did add glowstone bees. But 336 bees for glowstone and it's not enough? Hmm. I actually am completely clueless on any of the bee rates. I've never personally done any bees. I just use them. They are given to me. I don't know how good they actually are overall. And again, I'm equally clueless on the Eye of Harmony speeds, pretty much. I just build things and get resources without doing math at this point. Right, time to connect this. This is unbound. Actually, we do have one low tier Eye of Harmony for the Stellar Catalyst, so it might be that that one is making the glowstone as a byproduct. When I set it up, I think I used a tier 1 recipe, which wouldn't do it, but Cloud did change it when he switched it to use the Stellar Catalyst instead, so might be the one behind the glowstone. Glowstone ore. Yeah, let me just go set up my Mark II mining rig in some planet. They get a few thousand glowstone per operation. Let's go. Are we done? I think we're done. All right, now we just set these things up to receive patterns, and we should see them turning on. Clover seed in greenhouse. That would give you small amounts of glowstone. Um, hmm. Either I can duplicate the patterns and have two separate P2Ps, which probably makes the most sense. Actually, I could just move the patterns here instead. At least the high volume ones. Because there are some patterns that don't really care about having only low amounts of energy as they want it anyways. Let me hook up the P2Ps first though. Dual interface P2P. Yes. Memory card. And here I think. No wait. Here. Yeah. Copy that. These do need a blocking card as well in all of them. You got AAL array. Oh nice, they actually keep the blocking mode in them when you paste them. Only have to add the blocking card here. Linked. Wait. That's weird it takes so long to load the settings. I wonder if it's because of the patterns inside. Oh well, also I think I forgot to place these. I placed 7 and there was 9 to place, so I skipped this layer here. I did skip this one. Alright. Okay, now if we move some patterns around, we should be able to test this. Right, so we just move like most of this stuff around. We should really improve the pattern size, but I want to test this first. Else might be slow. These ones probably. They have the same data banks, so that should be fine. Let's do this as well. Maybe these actually one tick anyway, so fine. Right, let's well, this will eventually start feeding it, but I don't think I want to wait that long. I guess I'm canceling this and ordering some smaller amount, like 50k. Oh yeah, this should be pretty quick. Hope. I really do have to upgrade the laser engraving in the autocrafting building. This is taking way too long. Actually, maybe I could do it with lasers. The 1 millions are in crafting hell, making optically compatible memories in base assemblers, which is too slow. Let me fly over there and see if it's actually stuck or is it actually just a power issue or something. Unfortunately, you cannot overclock those with more power, so you have to just make more. I need to try to remember which one it was once more. Not this one for sure. Um, I would really like to make more Mark III assemblers, but I take the Universium and I really want to make the UXV compass instead. So basically, what I'm saying is I need more Universium production, which means an Eye of Harmony. Alright, yeah, these are just slow. Mega slow. We should have one Mark III somewhere. Where in here? Or not. Oh. Although these are using cribs, so like if you want to add more, it's very trivial. Oh god. No wonder it's taking long, it's just completely stuffed with things. Okay, I guess we could set up more base elevators then. Well, we would if we had any autography capability right now. Completely jammed by everything. Oh no. Oh no. This is never gonna finish, is it? Is it? Although this one is almost done actually. I, huh. Let me try reordering this. That seems odd. Um, did I maybe forget to connect the outputs? That's a possibility that the blocks are just sitting in the output buses right now. But there's no way I can speed this up right now without adding more space elevators, unfortunately. We do have. Ah, there are Mark ones. Okay, how expensive are these? Half a million universum for one. Like I could do a few. I really want to get the UXB compass. Close. Hmm. I just keep stuffing this more, the more and more full. It's never gonna finish. Man, I just, I could just empty this all, I suppose, and try reset all the crafts. Oh, hey, hold up! It's actually crafting something now. To go check in the AALs to see if they work. These were some cancelled crafts. I don't think they're cancelled. Actually, yeah, well, the main frames that I cancelled might be, yeah. But there's a lot of stuff that's not cancelled as well. So I would have to reorder everything essentially. I don't even know if it's worth to make Mark tools at this point, considering they're gonna get replaced anyways. One day this area will load and I can descend from the heavens. Any day now. Sun's gonna rise first. Oh wait, no, it's the sun's going down. Or is the day I actually Greg again? Why don't you Greg every day? Oh, I guess you have finals, if I remember right. Maybe that's something else. Uh, Alright, that's promising. It's already making some Gallifreyans. Let me bump up my render distance a little bit here. Are any of you online? Yeah. So, oh, wait. Why are you off? What's I missing? Um, I mean, that's pretty good if I only have like a few of these in properly configured. What's the problem here though? Did I paste it wrong or something? Device offline. That means. Oh, wait. It's missing a pink cable. How did this happen? Odd. Okay, well, one thing fixed again. Might have been the ring of Loki accidentally. Okay, well, that little. Oh, wait, I actually don't know if this. That might break the entire thing. Because now there's like an uneven amount of fluids in all of these. Ah, crap. And this is also making Gallifreyan parts. It is. So I have to remember to come fix this in 20 minutes or so. Okay, what about the rest? I was just making some circuits already, but those already seem to have finished. Actually, never mind, they are not even starting. We go check out the controllers. Yeah, so here we have items, but it's not starting. So this, yeah, this wants to make the circuits. No valid recipe found. Right, so what's the issue here then? All right, fluids are. Wait, input has UV. I'm pretty sure I switched all of them to UMV. Uh, uh-oh. Wait, what? This is one layer that's UV, even though everything else is UMV. That's weird. I'm pretty sure I used the Ring of Loki for this. This entire layer is UV then, so somehow the Ring of Loki missed it. But all the fluids are in correct locations at least. Now, why is this not turning on? One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So that is correct. Are the fluids in the wrong order, maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's correct. Hmm. Data sticks, maybe? I'm pretty sure I turned all of this on, though. Hmm. I swear there's like one single data stick. A hatch that's not colored or something. Hmm. And this is why we test these things by ordering very crucial crafts that we actually need. This seems fine. This may be cut off somewhere. No, that's also fine. Actually, one of the hatches might be wrong. Let me just double check the entire main line here. Was this the lowest floor? It was, yeah. Okay, so I know that this floor works because of this, so this should be fine. Now the issue was on this floor, I believe. We check the images. Yeah, so this floor already has the issue. Hmm. Let me check the hatches that's in the correct order. I might have also screwed up the um um might see the problem here. So wait, what? Turned on. Was I looking at the wrong one maybe? It's all breaking apart. Okay. Oh, hello, Didi. I was wasn't paying attention to the chat. You know, can make an up here just with infinity comms? Wait, what? I didn't know that, but I think you can just use any comms, right? Or is it only with infinity? So what is an up here chest? Yeah, it's just any comms. Hmm. Okay, so supposedly this should be turning on now, but no wallet recipe found. So the issue is here. Let's actually bookmark the correct recipe here. And we're making this. Yeah, this is in the wrong order here. No, looking at it wrong. So fusion correct. Oils is correct. Red, green, blue, gold. Data stick, fine. Fluids. Um, hey, so the fluids are not being transferred properly. Why is that? Hmm. This is very good. Hold up. So these all have 16 outputs, which is correct. But the fluid has gone somewhere. Where the hell is that? Okay, are you telling me it all went to like one hatch or something? Oh wait, it might also be like a fluid packet. I might have the wrong interface, possibly. Oh wait. So it all went to one hatch for some reason. Huh? What the hell? So is one of the machines on then? No. Hmm. Why did I screw up here? That ain't great. Did it just disappear? I'm not sure. It kind of looks like it, considering this needs so much of it to make one. Like, this is enough to make a few of them. Like eight crafts by the looks of it. Exactly, I think. Yeah, exactly 8 crafts. But I don't understand where the rest went. Hmm. Maybe I will check the fluid storage buses. Maybe that's the issue here. So these are all empty as expected. This is a dual interface. This is also a dual interface. We break this. Okay, there's nothing in there. That should be fine. Very curious. The pattern has correct amounts of fluid. This can hold 1 billion, so that shouldn't be the problem. So it's just kind of voided it all. Nice. Ah, hmm. The fluid's consumed at the start of. Did I power fail? Hold up. That is a possibility, actually, that I power failed here. Maybe. These are full. And this entire line is 1 million amp UMVs. So I shouldn't be able to power fail. Especially because some of these are still running. Uh, I'm stumped. Um, most of these AALs are actually loaded right now, so the fluids are just gone. Oh wait, there's one possibility that I cross-linked some of the fluids, maybe. No, but it shouldn't be able to even transfer them then. Hmm, that's odd. Where are my fluids at? Like the thing, I'm pretty sure I have enough power at least. I guess I can check it by checking the first input bus. Because if it never has the first item, then it means it power failed. But this is nothing in it so far. Neither did this. Hold up, what? Oh, oh no. Oh wait, it's still running. That's that's totally fine then. Let's check the next floor. Okay, so here we should have the first item, which we do. Now, how big is the pattern here? 1000. I need to open the interface terminal for this. So we had 1009 boards in there. I don't know which one uses them. Hmm. Maybe? So hard to tell from the text alone. You see? Okay, so it has to be the BioWare one, so it should be 10k of them, I think. Would you use advanced talking for input hatch? I could, but I just discussed earlier how laggy it is when things are one ticking, so that would destroy the performance of this. So it's not a great idea. Okay, so it kind of looks like it ran for some time here. It was making this one. You can see you have 10k of the ultra biomutated circuit boards here. There's only 1000 left. 500 million drops of supercoolant. 733 million drops of sterilized beer catalyst meter. So this should fit in the things just fine. Now, was this the layer with only UV hatches? Because that might explain it. But that still doesn't explain why all of them are off. At least one of them should be on then. Hmm. AAL with cribs. Probably never happening, I hope. Is there a key here or not? No, there is not. I'm so confused. Where did my fluids go? They're not in the tanks. So the only way they can leave the tanks is through the P2Ps. So it has to be. Oh wait. Huh? It has the stuff in it. The bio computer. Select that. We have mutated living soldier. We have sterilized pure catalyst medium. We have supercoolant. We have too little supercoolant. So the supercoolant somehow all went to the wrong hatch. Oh, I see. Okay, now okay, yeah, it's the UV hatches, so it couldn't actually fit all the supercoolant in the hatches simultaneously. So now yeah, okay, all right, I gotcha. All right, let me block this thing, like forcefully for the time being, so I can upgrade those hatches. Put a travel anchor in you, and mark you with not blocking higher than me. Here we go. Equal trade hatches. I don't know. I guess it's use Ring of Loki, I suppose. But first I need to run this through, which means I need to extract the supercoolant away and make it run until completion. I get flashbacks because I've done this before. So this fixes one layer's problems, then we have 3 more layers that fix. Oh wait. Okay. I need to do it on all the fluids because they all seem to have kind of screwed up. And this is why we wanted to use UV hatches, but apparently I missed one layer. So we need to go through 100 hatches manually. Good stuff. But this FPS is not helping. That didn't help either. Still have like 12. Humongous ones work. Yeah, Humongous would work, but those are also overkill. At least for the pattern sizes we have currently. But yeah, if we want to make the patterns even bigger, we will have to switch to Humongous. But switching the hatches is fairly trivial with the Ring of Loki. I say, as I am fixing the problems from the Ring of Loki not replacing all the hatches properly. Still don't know how this happened, because I'm pretty sure I did use Ring of Loki on all of these as well. Are you emptying it? Because I want to finish the craft. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to empty all the digital singularities or the quantum cells. Honestly, though, would probably be easier if I just did that. Actually, oh, I already have the sum cost fallacy here. Over halfway done. I'm just gonna stop now. Wait, this was empty. Weird things are happening. They're completely non-deterministic. How they fill up if you cannot put it all in there once. Right, that is the last one. No, this one is the last one. Now, as we dump all of this into one of them, that should process it all in a very small amount of time, even. Yes, no? Yeah, there we go. This would be one ticking even. Oh, that is cleared. Now we grab the ring of Loki. Um, clear the selection. We need to grab all 18 of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. And then now I just switch to finish to keep track. 12. Right, that's exactly 32. So relatable. Yeah, I'm not used to counting in English like above like 15 or so, so I guess not that many people are. Uh, input hatch UV. I need to just pick every second one instead of everyone. Right, we do. That looks better. Now we can go and take out the thing that's blocking it. And this should mean it gets instantly filled, maybe? Oh, but there's no queued crafts yet. Okay. Has this one finished yet? Disable Ring of Loki for now. And this is still ongoing for 2 more minutes. Then I need to somehow clear all these hatches. I honestly probably faster to just replace them all, right? Don't have to manually do the emptying again. Not like it's that expensive. I do want to check all these now for UV hatches, just in case I have more of those. Is this online? Unlinked. Ah, fuck. Did I actually forget to link this? What? Yep, I did. Went and copied the entire thing without linking it. Good stuff. Alright, at least I can actually use the Ring of Loki for this again. So let me disable the pumping for now. How to do that though? Import should work. Right. And can you grab the memory cards on all of them? Enable Ring of Loki. And this should, yeah, nice. Alright, that one is fixed, thankfully. We go and re-enable the pumps and see if this runs or not. Oh no! Crap! I forgot to disable the Ring of Loki. Now I have to redo the selections. Fortunate. Okay, you are supposed to turn on now though. Please? Doing very good. Hmm. I'm missing. All correct. Uh, it's missing the data. I somehow scan this. Let me check the lower ones where I know there's content in it. Stack count 30. Okay, so yeah, we can see that the data hashes are somehow getting cut off somewhere. What? Weird. Hmm. Well, I found one issue at least. But that doesn't explain everything. This does say it has 30 stacks, so we do have the packets coming all the way over here. So data sticks are not the issue here. Um, one is making something. Oh, actually, I can check it from here. Where is it? Optical something. Yeah, here it is. Right. Do we have all the items or not? Why is this being such a pain? Oh, 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 oh. No, never mind. Wait, this isn't it? I think this is in the wrong order, right? Optical assembly inductor, capacitor, induct. Oh, no, wait, this is right. Resistor. Okay. Memory chip, random access. Okay, found the problem. I wish you didn't drift like that. I like the drift though. That's why I use the gravity set. I like the drift. I'm so used to it. So okay. The problem is in the ordering of the storage buses on this. So here we have 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 7, 10. Found it. So now we can just actually. Oh wait, we do have to shuffle this around a little bit. Let me clear this, get rid of my inventory clutter. Okay, so everything needs to be shifted by 1. So this was the 9. No, this was the 9. It's empty. So we take that out. Put that to last. And just shuffle everything by 1. Oh wait, it's the same issue on all the floors. Oh shit. Because I think I used String of Loki for this. Alright, this should turn on now though. Okay. Yes, no? Well, I mean, it says nothing in the first slot. Wait. Does this first slot also have the same problem? I'm pretty sure I checked that. Hmm. What's going on? Oh, actually, wait, it all got emptied. Okay, so it did process everything. Never mind. The things it didn't update. Right, but I do have to check if all of them have the same issue on all floors. Fine. Oh, this line is fine. Okay, so it's not the issue on all of them. All right, let's check where we have problems still. This is fine. This is fine. I think there's nothing loaded there, so it has to be fine. Uh, it's good. Seems okay. And this one is problematic. Oh, right. So this one is the one where it has the fluids in the wrong spots, where I would have to collect everything. Okay, that works otherwise. Now, why don't you work? Ah, yeah, this was the one where the fluids kind of disappeared. See, I'm gonna touch UMV, so that is correct. Quickly run through and see if I can find the fluid. Hmm. But it may be that one of the A. Oh, wait. Right. So there's enough for 8, which is actually the correct amount. So does that. Oh, that's what it means actually that this AL here is just like not getting the data sticks. There we go. No data sticks found. Mystery solved. Maybe? Uh, ah, there we go. And it's fixed. Very good. And now as soon as we empty this entirely here. Alright, I guess I just use Ring of Loki and avoid it. And to scatter the items by hand. Be the easiest way of fixing it. And then we have this entire setup working as expected. The freezer for? I don't know. It's been there forever. I didn't add it, so. They should be working on 2 of them now. Yep. So that'll take a while to progress, but fine. Now here we want to temporarily block it. Let me put one lathe in here. Ah, take that out, put lathe in there so it doesn't set to a new recipe. We manually empty everything here. At 168.5 because I already streamed earlier today. Now I'm streaming again, so kind of 0.5. uh, right now I just need to grab some extra hatches. I guess I don't need any extras when I just destroy them and collect. I do need to select every other one here. Oh, Enable the ring. There's selection. Actually, check. What is this thing making? With helium. A weird place for it. Like pipe. Helium. 1.6 trillion liquid helium. Well, let's make use for making superconductors, I suppose. So it is useful. Although I do not agree with the location of it, but it is. All right, we need 64 of these in our inventory. We do get. All right. Now, unfortunately, I don't think we can actually see this entire section of machines light up because they're so fast that the rest of our base cannot supply them to keep them like occupied unless we're making a ridiculous amount of quality frames. But even then, I think they're gonna finish before everything else. But I think they are all in working order now. At least they seem to be empty. So let's just hope that speeds things up. Oh hey, look, one astral array fabricator actually finished. Now, before I forget, I should switch these 4 patterns to be done in the AAL arrays here. But all of them are pretty quick overall. I mean, by now, lighter background for this. I mean, these are quick, but you need so many. Oh, hold up, this is an precise example. Oh no. Ah, well, as long as they're not an issue, I guess I can leave them for now. How many is this total? This is 320 on this side, and this ending is mirrored on the other side, so it's 640 total. We have stuff like circuits pre-crafted to make the gatecraft. I don't know. We might have to do that if we want to actually do the thing because of the step limit, but we'll have to see. Not really worried about the gatecrafts quite yet. Right, now I just need to upgrade this size power delivery and hook up a few more. Otherwise, this should be way better at making Eye of Harmonies. So now our bottleneck will be the space assemblers, as you can see here. How big of a difference do we have between the Mark 1 and Mark 2 and Mark 3? So I think this is, well, it has 4 times more power loss and it also uses 4 times more energy. So this is 8 times faster overall. We need at least a dozen of these. But I guess it's not that big of a difference overall, so I could make Mark 2s for now. Although, how expensive are the Mark 5 motors? A little bit in the very soon, but we can probably afford that. First, we need 1 full Eye of Harmony, please. Because I would like to set up the Universium Maker, as we are actually gaining power quite rapidly so far. Oh yes, more stuff in the space assemblers. Hmm. Mixes might honestly be the next bottleneck here. I have to observe this craft a little bit. Maybe actually go see the EBF network. I don't think the EBF are gonna be a problem for while at least. Empty already. Honestly, I'm kind of disappointed at the speed of this. We do have slots for double the amount of EPFs. I could probably hook those up. And worst case, I guess I could add a mini LSC for these as well, as right now it is powered by the. Oh, actually look at this main LSC here, getting drained pretty quick. But yeah, the Mega EPFs are still powered using the laser grid from over here. So if I want to give them ridiculous amounts of power, I can just add a mini LSC here. Or I can add a recipe for this. My idea was to maybe make these about as expensive as the UMV capacitor, as they are roughly same power. But I would have to figure out how to make them only be accepted on the ATs and LSCs. It's actually kind of boring how we will basically never see all of this online unless we're making the Stargate, I suppose. They're so quick compared to the other ones that were sometimes like fully enabled to do making the Gallifreyans. Meanwhile, waiting for this to finish. Right. Now, is there anything I could do while I kind of don't have access to autocrafting, basically? Eight stars, autoclave. Let me go check the autocrafting building to see what's been the bottleneck actually. Show me amps of UMV. No, actually, I think this is 500,000,000. Oh yeah, so yeah, UXV, amps of UXV. True. That's pretty wild. But yeah, having access to these just for the ATs would actually make laser grids fairly viable even in the late game. Be nice. Are we getting this hatch? If I add a recipe for it, I think it would go through. So possibly, yeah. Right, wire mills seem to be holding up just fine. It's the autoclaves that are the problem. I'm kind of tempted to use UXV hatches here, like using cables, but then we need UXV dynamo hatches as well. Okay. How bad is it gonna be? Actually, it's not gonna be even that expensive. So the legendary hatch would basically do the same thing as the wireless network on its own. So it's gonna be actually quite affordable, like something maybe UMV components instead of USV, as its only purpose is to basically transfer energy into or between active transformers, which the wireless network kind of gets for free by being wireless. So I just kind of want to make the lasers be competitive even in the super late game, even though they will be much more annoying to use and less convenient. So they won't be better than wireless, but I don't personally like wireless for how easy it is. So I want to have a viable alternative. And lasers currently are just not viable as you cannot transfer hundreds of millions of UMV using them. Right, are the mixers being a bottleneck? Kind of. Maybe. Don't seem to be running on all of them. The pattern size in some of them is small. Even though it's like 500,000 almost. It's APL, it shouldn't be that expensive. Yeah, so essentially, if you okay, let's compare the two closest competitors. Let me actually pull up the legendary here. So one pair of these hatches can transfer roughly 300 quadrillion Ubertick. And if you compare this to one mega ultimate capacitor, this can do 10 quadrillion Ubertick from the wireless into a machine using other laser hatches then. And what does this cost? Well, it's all basically, actually, can we see, maybe see it here? Yeah. So this is almost dirt cheap, minus the batteries, but like this is just recursive crafting. So overall, this is almost cheaper than 1 million of UMV hatch. So like this is also useful for energy storage, even though that's kind of moot point with wireless networks. So my idea was to maybe have roughly similar costs for this hatch as well, because they fulfill the similar purpose. But as you can see, this is also a lot cheaper than if you look at the 1 million UXVs. We have them. Yeah, so here, well, here the only cost is the UXV emitters and electric pumps, but that's so much universium that it makes these completely unviable to be used in ATs for transferring energy around. So that's why it would be nice to have either like a UMV option for transferring huge amounts of energy into laser grid. Um, right, this seems to be a bit of a bottleneck. Bending. Ah, yeah, okay, bending hasn't been upgraded, so it's running at UAV. No wonder it's a bottleneck. Now, how much does a UXV energy hatch cost for us? Universium? Okay, let's say if I want to upgrade this entire thing using UXV energy hatches, how much Universium is it gonna be? We can afford it though, so that's a good thing. Universium, where are you? Uh, ooh, okay. Okay, not happening before we improve our Universium production by quite a lot. I would really like to power this using wires. Hmm. Do we have anything under here? No. So let's do some world editing, I think. I need to make some space. Okay, so the floor is totally free from anything. We can clip into that. Now I noticed a machine here somewhere. The floor. What is this and why is it here? What the fuck? Oh? What? Bruh. Oh, that kind of gets clipped. Unless I guess actually I just select one less at the floor level. It should be fine. Oh. Up that corner. Then we go to the other side. I like how they actually hid a mixer over here. Tried to hide it. I suppose they needed some like mixer circuits that we didn't have, and they didn't want to figure out how my universal works. Alright, now we go here. Do a few extra blocks maybe. Go all the way to bedrock. This is a great idea, which will absolutely not blow up anything, right? Sorry, Rubik's. Oh shit. Oh shit. Uh, Lava, save me. Okay, maybe let's undo that for now. Okay, yeah. Uh, let's do Y25 instead, I guess. That's so you don't delete that entire building. Forgot it was that close. Not that I doubt Rubik's will ever use that place again. It's a horrible, horrible mess, but so now I have duped items in my inventory. Oh no. What's the purpose of that setup? That is Rubik's hidey hole where he did quests, I think, among other things. And some random stuff like getting all the foods in the game. Right, that looks better. What's this poison? Sponge work on this? I'm actually get rid of my inventory first. Just so we don't dupe things. Not that any of this costs anything, but using water in manually to create a several chunk for the dirt platform for crop managers is invalidate my run. Maybe. I mean, in MV, dirt is still kinda not free, so it's a functional use. Looks like I could have actually gone a bit deeper. It should be fine to delete still. Right, so now we can make some walls. Actually, let me get rid of this entire walkway floor here. And see. Already things this close to the 80 is kind of scary. Now this gets us a nice little room where we can just expand all of our universal setups vertically when needed for future use. Right, now let's grab this wall. What was the code for lathe? 224512. Replace this with 0, and then we replace with 2245 12. Oh, to replace here. Different for you? Huh. Interesting. Maybe it depends on what version you started with. Oh crap. Oh, it's not gonna do the water. Water. I think I need to do another replace water. Yeah. I wonder what happens if I just do replace without anything else. It should do everything including the water. Yeah, it works. I can do the floor as well. Okay, so you can use for it. So the gate rules allow you to use it for decorative purposes. But using it for anything functional is kind of not allowed. But because we started our run before the rules were put into effect, we can do kind of whatever we want. But we still, I mean, of course, we still don't use Vaulted to cheat in items. Like if you make any functional setups, we always void the items first. So we're not like using it to get any material advantage, but we're using it to save building time. Alright, that should be fine. Let's get rid of this water here. God, it's lag. Actually, at least this strip of water here. Oh, it's flowing water, so it'll get removed automatically. What do we prove? Disprove you didn't use it? Well, there's 1,000 hours of VODs if you wanted to go through those and check I didn't use it for anything cheaty. But yeah, it's mostly thrust based. Like if you've shown you've actually done the gate like legitimately, then it's pretty like you can have confidence that they know what they're doing instead of cheating through it. We actually had this discussion with Delano at some point where it's actually harder to kind of fake gate base than it is actually make the gate base. The web map of the server? There used to be, but I think I removed the map because it was kind of lagging the server a little bit. I might, I could re-enable it at some point, I suppose. Although I would have to rebuild the entire map. Hmm. I don't think I even have any images of the map easily accessible. I'm sure you could find them in the New Horizons Discord if you look hard enough, but I can try finding it real quick. Yeah, okay. This is the only image I could find really quick. Looks like crap. You can see the tower and nothing else. This was like when we were back in LUV, I think. I'm not gonna do anything else with this room for now, I think. It's kinda ready for future expansion when needed. Now, let's see the Eye of Harmony crafts here. If you find any bottlenecks. Assembling machines are next up by the looks of it. Hmm. Kind of feels like the assembly machines are actually being slow. Let me go take a look. Those are getting quite a lot of power though, so they shouldn't be that slow. GPS check. Gonna be 40 milliseconds or so. It's actually under 40. Damn, TPS looking really good. This is actually a power issue here. Damn. I need to give this process even more power then. I think they're all 1k UMV, unless I am misremembering. They're 4k even, so they're already getting quite a lot. What's so slow? Is it just the superconductors, I guess? Oh, actually, I could do a quick edit here. We have chest buffers. Let me make a few. No, this is never gonna finish, is it? Because this also needs to process as well. I'll give it a few minutes, maybe. Because if you add a chest buffer before this fluid packet decoder, then you remove the bottleneck on the export bus on large amounts of packets, as it can always export and kind of ramp up the actual speed to maximum, especially if you add acceleration cards here. And then the chest buffer moves the contents every tick, so it can feed the packet decoder as fast as it can decode. And a supercomputer in pattern. Yeah, you use nanos. I think. Uh, this one? I think we use nanos for some crafts still. Because we have an entire call array for nanos, so it's super fast to make them, and they kind of be made in parallel to crystals, which are used for UV circuits. So, like, yeah, nanos are good. Hmm. And it's not slow, but I feel like this could be faster. I'm tempted to make like a dedicated pros just for superconductors and feed it like multiple million amps of UMV. How bad of an idea would that be? Because like this is not gonna be gauge speed worthy. Be too slow. Shit, I'm kind of realizing that our pattern sizes are too small still. Damn it. I actually have to like 10x our patterns even more. Because it does have some switching time between the patterns due to this docking bus being kind of slow to update its contents. That's the main issue here, I think. Yeah, because it only updates once every 5 seconds, but looks of it. Are we not using wetwares? That's because wetwares are kind of the weird one out where you don't really need them for anything except UHV. And UHV is not that useful out here. Well, actually, yeah, because you need so many bios in UEV that you have to scale that infra up, and the bios use the same materials as the wetwares. So you might as well just use the bios as wetwares, essentially, as they cost the same things almost. This crib. That's the easy way out, you know. That's like saying just use wireless. Yeah, I could. That's the easy way out, but like I don't want to. It's boring. I could lawn base like a void platform. That would be easier as well, and more efficient. That's boring. Conductors are all the same circuit. They are, yes, yeah, they're all 9. So they could definitely use. But actually, superconductors are the one thing where the universal is good. well, not the one thing, but like they are good for that because it's a slow recipe. So the switching time doesn't really matter for them. Like as you can see, it takes like multiple seconds for this, so the downtime from switching between different patterns on the superconductors is very small compared to the processing time. And the issue is on the things where like the underlying recipe is LV, so you have multiple millions of parallel from step one ticking, and processing it takes one tick, but switching takes 100 ticks. So you end up being very inefficient due to that. And the only way to counter that is by increasing the pattern size even more. So basically, what I'm saying is I have to make an open computers program that does it for me with a fairly good heuristic somehow. Hmm. Dual cell need to make true universal. Yep, that dual cell would be cool. Apparently, modern versions do have dual cells, so they're doable. Also, I don't like our LSC going so low. I might want to add a UMV capacitor here as well, just so we kind of have the backbone capability. Hmm. What's the IF harmony doing? So did this finish? No. No, close though. Wait, how long has this thing been crafting? Didn't I order this yesterday? Uh, it's stuck behind the space assemblers, of course. Of course. Everything waiting for the space assemblers. Absolutely everything. Good stuff. Hey, you know what? What if I just order like more space assemblers? Give me 48 of these. Thanks. I need more motors as well then. Motor, we actually have enough to add at least one extra space elevator. Do that. Did you get it? This is just for optical memory. We pretty much have that already. And it's trophies yet? We cannot get trophies. They seem to be broken in our save. I don't know why though. I haven't looked into it, but we're not getting any trophies. Rubik's did try that. Hmm. I need to select a space. Actually, we could. I think we could switch this SE here to be our dedicated Mark III space assembler because this is the closest one to the LSC here, so I can power it with laser. And also, what the hell do we need these pumps for anymore? Well, not even pumps, but the mining things. They're totally useless. Also, that means I can get rid of this whatever this mess is here because I don't think the assembling machines require computation. They don't. Space elevators have overstayed their welcome, or space miners. These are new though. What are you mining? Probably something very inconsequential considering we have IF harmonies. Let me see if this thing is also gonna get stuck on the basis numbers. Yeah, it is. Um, Although, actually, this one is the only one without any decoration, so... Hmm. I could go grab the decoration from one of the elevators and faces over here, maybe? Does it need it, really? I feel like this one doesn't really need the decoration. This is kind of hidden anyways. We might mainly wanted it there for the cable and the moving part. Uh, and I do here, except for wait for assembly to finish. Hmm. A place for Astralife for me. True, I could prepare that. I was gonna place it here. So yeah, let me go grab the hex and place it there, and maybe make it slightly different. Maybe recolor the sphere, for example. Uh, and we already removed the one flying in the air. Oops, kind of still needed that thing. Oh, actually, we might have just moved it south somewhere. Go find it. Should see it in the minimap somewhere, maybe. Hmm. If not, I have to take an existing one and carve out the Eye of Harmony out of there. It's looking too good. Where the hell did Helena put it? Oh, thanks to server for unloading chunks in front of my face. I guess I could only take the wall and then like make a separate decoration around it. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Oh, annoyingly, this is the non-fixed ball. I need to fix this up. Some lights got kind of turned the wrong way around when we were rotating some parts to finish up the sphere. I can barely tell. It's hard to do. You're not especially looking for it. Maybe blue lapis. Oh, yeah, actually, I could redo all of the colors, including the outer lights. Yeah. Uh, let's grab this and move it. So hopefully, have a guide box somewhere here. Looks like we don't. Hello, Louis. Every ball a new color. Unfortunately, we only need like one ball, maybe two. As it's much more efficient to just keep increasing the parallel in one existing line of harmony than to make more. Remember you? Are you the one who's watching the VODs? Maybe, I think. I think you were up to like 51. Last I saw you comment there. Um, and here, and copy that. And let's, I think I'm gonna place it kind of low. Oh, actually, we could make like a waterfall. Kind of dropping down. And have the ball rising up from there, maybe. Some madman is watching all episodes. Apparently, yeah. Good thing I have on the YouTube instead of Twitch, where I would already have deleted them. Hmm. Hmm. Well, I actually want it here. I could also place it somewhere in the main tower area. Or even like in the ocean here, so you can kind of see it while walking along the waterfront. That would also be kind of cool. But we do also have this really empty spot here, which I do want to fill with something. So I think I'm gonna just have the ball here. I wish they had music. Yeah, unfortunately, I play some copyrighted music every now and then here. So if I did that, then YouTube would probably strike me down. Right, let's have it here. Go down a few blocks, maybe. Oh, actually, I want to line it up with the walkway, so I'm gonna have an entrance as well. So I need to go up a few more blocks. I think unless I put it here, but that's gonna be pretty close. So what's the axis here? -2 for 04. So this block should be the one. Just double check. One is 73. Right, let's see how it looks. Play music in second tab. Wait, you can still do it on mobile if you have like a separate player, I think. I'm pretty sure I am able to watch videos while I still have my music player running on my phone. It should be doable. I just realized that this doesn't really work, considering if I want the entrance going here, it's gonna hit the ball. Well, the ball is kind of far away now. I mean, it would be kind of cool to have the entrance kind of going through here and doing a turn inside it, maybe. But if I have the animation enabled, then it's not going to really work. This should be fine. Right there. Yeah. On Apple? I'm on Android, so I have no idea about Apple. Right, let's find the IO controller here and see how much of this can we build. An IO harmony inside of this one? No, this was just a shell. Nothing in it. Right, do we have any of the Gallifreyan parts? Basically not. I suppose if we had any, the Eye of Harmony craft would have eaten them all. Alas, we cannot build this, but at least we can start decorating it. Is wall edit to place the ball? Do you need the blocks in your inventory to construct it? No. The wall edit doesn't unfortunately use blocks. There's no like fair play version for it. But I'm only placing decorated blocks like Lave and Castle Roof, which we have millions of, and we can make billions if needed. So there's like no material advantage for me wall editing it in here. But like I'm not gonna do this by hand 100 times. So the option is either not having any decoration or doing this. And I'd rather take a pretty looking base over a few people saying I'm cheating in some random building blocks, which like it's totally inconsequential for actually making the gate. Did you ever figure out if you could reproduce the humming side of the fusions? I mean, I can. If you make a fusion hidden somewhere, then yeah, you could do that. No, we haven't used the humming sound anywhere. Unfortunately, the compact fusions don't do the humming sound anyway, so we would have to like have completely useless normal fusion somewhere if you wanted the sound. So okay, let me look at this thing for a few minutes and figure out how I want to decorate it. All right, I have looked at it for a few minutes. I have figured out what I want to do. I think it's live is so much better. I'll get back to episode 52. Okay, well, you have 50 more episodes to catch before I have to break, I think. Might just be more. But yeah, there's like a gap of a few months. So you're not that far out. 10 seconds later. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty fast at coming up with ideas, so. Um, there's still 300 episodes of Kara's playing New Horizons. Yeah, but Kara's videos are also edited down, so it's a lot faster to like binge through them. And mine are raw watch, so it's a lot slower to go through them, even on 2x speed. But watching Cars is also very slow paced. Wait, how is an edited down video slower paced than this one though? That's very interesting. I guess like we do things pretty fast, but still, just like I would think editing out the slow parts would still be more engaging, if that makes sense. I think I need one more block here to make it look good. So my idea is to kind of have two kind of large claws holding up this ball, and maybe some particles, and then something under it as well. Although I might just make like a rough idea with this, and maybe build this with Delano later on. Like I might just needed the spots for it, so I can place it. I do want to design this with Delano as it's kind of this second heart of our base next to the AALs and everything. Delano should be here in a few days, so. It's only painful to watch when you know what to do, but he's spending 30 minutes figuring it out. Oh, do I not do that? Do I just know everything from this pack, so I never do suboptimal things, I guess. More blocks, and so this is 7, let's do 4 here. Maybe 3. Or 3. Okay, how is this shape coming along? Hmm. Yeah, this should work. I just need to add the slopes to actually see the shape. Minus 4. 3. Walls are a work of art. Well, they better be. We built them with 3 people over the span of like 6 hours. Took pretty long to come up with the thing, but yeah. The most interesting part about this is that they actually fit the Eye of Harmony inside them perfectly. Like the entire shape is governed by the Eye of Harmony, but they look so alien compared to the Eye of Harmony. So I'm really happy how this turned out. All right, let's do the slope and see how that looks. I'm gonna need A's and B's, I think. Maybe some normal roof tiles as well. B end, B middle, B starts, B end, and A starts somewhere. It is. Add a second ball. We only need one ball though. And I don't know. A tower would be kind of boring. I like our field more, even though it's still very empty. But like now that we actually have the AALs, we can start mass producing Eye of Harmonies and start ramping up University in production for Stargate. Because that's like the number one thing we have to get going fast. As and when we have that thing done, and that needs us a few months or maybe a few weeks to improve infrastructure while we gather enough Universium so we can start to craft. But without Universium, there's no gates. So right, to be here. Oh, what? That turned out weird. I didn't get the choke. I guess I didn't. Unfortunate. You guys build one reason so I can maybe build this more myself? There's a VOD for the entire building thing. I think the VOD is nothing but us building it, so if you want to see how we made it, then go look at that thing. Oh, hello, Luis. Thank you for the Prime. For the first time you're... Actually, I don't know if it's the first time you're here, but thank you for the Prime. Appreciate the support. Now, I think this is actually matching the slope almost perfectly, minus the one block in the middle. So if I moved it up by 1, it would match the slope. Actually, no, this is C's, so it's actually not matching it. What is look if I add a roof tile? Oh, that's a bit too aggressive now, so... Actually, it could work. Is that between the B or C slope? Just kind of eyeballing it. I'm kind of trying to think this might need a C slope even. And round it out even more. No, this one is breaking the view. Maybe I just actually have a C slope straight away from here. Would maybe look a bit better. I don't know. It's weird. I think I need to add the support structure coming from here to actually see what I'm going for, see how it looks integrated in the terrain. This isn't looking too great so far. uh, I think it's because these need some thickness to them. They're kind of holding up the entire ball. Like here, it I think I do want a platform of some kind around here as well. Let me try maybe making this twice as thick. Actually, yeah, let me try copying it, see how that looks. We tried Angelica with shaders. I didn't do it personally, but Delano did try it, and it's very much unusable still. Way too buggy. It's like visual artifacting and things like that, so unfortunately cannot be used yet. But let's hope we can, or meet Shay can get it fixed soon. I think there are also more other people working on it, so I'm sure they can get it running and replace Optifine eventually. But I don't know if that's gonna happen before we get to Gate or not. You still play on Moody? No, I'm pretty sure I do play on Moody still. Yeah, I do. I'm pretty sure I've had the same settings for the entirety of the run. Oh, wait. This is the wrong block. That shape is a bit awkward, but I think it could work. It just needs some like supports around it. Um, Let me copy it and add some neon into the middle to make it look a bit better. So we stack this once, both sides. Um, Let me try copying and rotating this. Copy this. And here. Now I want to rotate it to the left. And I believe it rotates it counterwise. I mean clockwise. So I need to do rotate 270. Now if I paste it, I hope it goes to the wrong or correct direction. Yeah, there we go. Hmm. Hmm. Uh, well, weird. Rotate usually works fine with this. Copy, rotate, 20. Minus 20 also works. Good to know. It's like it's not rotating these blocks. Let me try the minus 90. Maybe it doesn't understand the 270 properly. Because the rotation on architecture craft blocks is a bit of a hack, I believe. Nope. Okay, whatever. I'll just grab the hammer and do it myself. Oh, wait. Hold up. Maybe the roll version we have. Let me actually check that. It might be the non-fix one. Maybe. Um, yeah, look at that. We actually have the wrong version of roll edit. Aha. Which one do I have on this? Wait, no. So my script means I will always be up to date on my side. So when I updated to 2.5.1, I must have used the old world edit that I had in my like old additional mods folder. I need to restart the server if I want to fix that. Oh well, I don't need that much right now, so I can just manually do it for now because I'm not gonna do the entire structure. I'm gonna be waiting for Delano to do that. I want to see the supports here. See how that looks first. I am getting pinged. Ooh, that's some good discussion going on in MetaDev. Might be nerfing the wireless hatches to make them more complex. Ah, I like that. Yes, feed my laser addict brain. Make wireless the worst option. Long live the laser hatches. Do any special version of visualizer of folder selection? No, that's just a normal version. If you want to use it with the correct version. Is some kind of penalty if you have too many LC pulling from wireless network? Yeah, the spam you can do with like mini LCs is so dumb, and it's so stupid that it's actually the meta as well. I wish that wasn't the case. Once you get the Stargate, will I continue the world or start a new playthrough? So we won't be continuing this. We will have an open house for sure. Maybe a few days at least. I will release the save, but there's no plans to continue New Horizons even after we get the gate. But we do have plans to play other games like Satisfactory. Maybe finish up the Factorio run we started. We also had some plans for a Dyson Sphere program, assuming that multiplayer gets fixed. And there's also maybe plans for playing Anno 1800 with Delano. We already played through it once, but I do kind of want to stream that as well. Although I don't know if people will watch that considering it's not quite an automation game, really. But yeah, I do have other plans from New Horizons after we get the gate. And we might later on, like very much later on when we have mutes in the game, do a second bolt run. I guess that would be a Triforce run at this point. But that means I do want to see the mutes in the game first, as they do change up the game quite a lot. Also, I might have to scale down my frequency of streaming soonish, considering I might be starting my master's thesis very soon, like within a few weeks. And I kind of think that's going to take a lot of time. We'll have to see. The series Nomi Factory where aren't allowed to use autocrafting? Yeah, no. I'm so ingrained with QuickTech or the New Horizon community at this point that I'm not really interested in Nomi Factory at all. Like I honestly think Nomi Factory is still like the tutorial to New Horizons. So like me playing that would be almost pointless. Master's in which subject? So I think it's in my bio, but I am studying automation engineering. So it would be my master's is on that topic. I did apply for a company that specializes in automation simulation. So basically simulating entire factory floors and robotics. So that's my number one pick, and I'm hoping I can get the position there. Very software heavy. I haven't really done much like hardware side, but literally view. Well, yeah, I mean, kinda, yeah. To think about it, they also simulate factories. Okay, so now I need a color for this. I think there is a neonite color that's almost the same as Universium. This one. It's very close, but it doesn't glow. So it kind of glows. Box of Universium. It's a horrible idea. Uh, hmm. Not really the same color. It's like more green. So I would try like the jungle green, which is my favorite neonite color. That could work. Try that. I need to chisel some more of it though. It's such a good color though. Yeah, this works. I mean, it's not really Universium colored, but it looks so good otherwise that I think I'll give it a pass. I would correct like 6. I didn't look at it at all. I only know it exists pretty much. But it looks very much unfinished when you compare it to the New Horizons variant, so not that interested. Hmm. 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 I could use cladding here. Let me try cladding, yeah. There's a bench for that. I've got flat colored blocks, yeah. Hempcrete is flat colored blocks. Literally the same thing. The whole RGB. We had that. we don't talk about that, but a person made a mod that added 16 million blocks. It crashed the game, so don't do that. Wait, does this even work? Oh, I have to use the anti blocks. Okay. All right. What would be the best anti block color for this? Anti block white, maybe. I mean, white is the safe option. What other colors do we have? Line could work. I mean, white is the safest, of course. But let me see how a line would look. You need more shader changes to make it work with anti blocks? I think so. It might be a resource pack change, but I haven't really done the thing, so can't really tell. Alright, this line works. It's gonna look pretty good. Yeah, I like that. Alright. Although they render differently depending on the side they're on. That's kind of awkward. Yeah, I'll just leave it like this for now. It's not the greatest, but I'm sure Delano will roast me for it and fix it himself. I don't like the color changes though. It's a bit weird. I think this is a bit too much though. So let me try adding the effect I have elsewhere. Wait, one more. Yeah, this makes it a lot more muted and easier on the eyes. I could prevent myself from breaking the neon in the middle. Or flat color blocks in 1.12 not crashing. Probably because the mod I'm talking about was coded by a person who has never made a Minecraft mod before. So that means the code quality was likely subpar. This does look a little like small. I think it needs to extend one more block from heft. Yeah, 1 by 2 slope as well. That's better. It still looks a little awkward. I think what it needs is like a diagonal pillar going to the water here. Maybe. Definitely needs something under it. I think I'm gonna leave it for Delano. Just copy this here. Oh, no, well. Actually, wait, no, I can't just throw that and copy this. Because the slopes will not get pasted over. Copy, rotate -90. How expensive did the server get? I remember you moving the server to Germany for better TPS, but I can't remember where you host the server itself. So yeah, the server is still in Germany, and you don't need GPUs to run a server. It's just a CPU, so there's no cost in that regard. So we had to upgrade our memory, but not because of this server, but because we're subleasing our CPU to different people. So we're actually hosting 4 different servers on top of ours right now, which basically pays for the server. So our actual cost is $8 per month to run the server, because we get $60 from the other servers we're hosting it for. Oh god. Okay, well, it almost worked. So I think the server is using about 20 gigs. We reserve 20 gigs for each server, and we have 120 gigs total. I can actually show it here. If we go to page top here. Yeah, 120 gigs of memory. Right now we have 55 gigs in use and 110 or so reserved in total. We have 4 servers running currently. So I think one is off so far. But yeah, that's how we kind of finance the server. So it's very cheap for us. The only downside is that we lose some performance on our core. We have 6 cores, performance cores, and it's sometimes thermal troubles, but not really much. So it's a very good deal overall. You bought your own CPU RAM? No, we're leasing it from Hetzner, and then we're kind of subleasing the server forwards, further, or cores from the server. I was thinking Solace is cheaper. Yes, kind of. It would be. But the thing is, we have so many players around the world, so having the server in Germany is in a data center is overall better for connectivity, I think. And also, nobody happened to have a spare high power like server PC, and I can't really have one because I'm living in a single studio apartment, so it would be pretty noisy overall when I try to sleep, for example. So like leasing it from Hetzner was a pretty good deal considering the servers themselves are fairly cheap for what they give you. Alright, I do like this effect it's making. I just need some particles going around it and also a platform here. Maybe like one more neon going diagonally. And hot, yeah. Also with me having electricity that it has like a variable rate, and the electricity price is spiking to 2 euros per kilowatt hour. Sometimes in Finland, like tomorrow, it would get more expensive with just electricity, I feel. Alright, let's do like 15 blocks, I think. Yeah, like this looks wrong. Ah, it's just a shadow. But yeah, I was gonna stream tomorrow, but I can't really do that. Well, I can, but if I stream during the peak hours, it would cost me like 10 euros for a 5-hour stream just from electricity alone. So I'm probably even gonna turn off my PC in like at about 2 p.m. or so. Do something else for a while, just so I don't have to pay those absurd prices. Showed them earlier, but let me show them again. Uh, oh, that's a horrible page. Right. So here's the electricity prices for tomorrow. Starting from 5 a.m., it jumps up to almost 2 euros per kilowatt hour and stays above 1 hour for the entire day. Then in the evening, it goes over 2 euros again. Like, what the hell is this? Where do I live? But yeah, that's why no stream tomorrow. Wild. I've never seen this before. It's insane. What's wrong with Finland? I can show you. Right, here's what's wrong with Finland currently. You can see here we have purple, minus 20 degrees Celsius. Finland, nothing but purple. That might explain the electricity prices a little bit, okay? Yeah, it's pretty cold right now. Some parts of the country were like minus 35 as well. Hmm. Okay, this definitely needs some curve, I think. This one diagonal is way too boring. Are you heating with electricity? Indirectly. So I live in an apartment complex, so we have like central heating, and I don't have to pay for that. But because my PC heats my home, it kind of also heat like is electricity heated. But it's not really the main issue here. It's just that my PC consumes about 1 kWh, or yeah, 1 kilowatt, including all the monitors and peripherals. So it costs me €2 to run it for an hour in the peak pricing time. So it's not that difficult for me to just not be on the PC for a few hours. So I'll just not do that. I need a few more blocks for this to work. I have 2 here. Oh no, wait, hold up. Doesn't this need to like taper inwards, maybe? Hmm. What kind of a curve do I want? See. Oh, wrong tool. I don't know. This feels a bit too sharp. But yeah, it does. It actually 2 by 1, 2 by 1, 3 by 1, 3 by. Yeah, okay. I'll try that. What PC do you have for it to heat your room? I'm pretty sure I have the specs in my about section in Twitch, but I have a 4070 Ti with an i7 8700K, which is like ancient. So it's not a super PC anymore, but the 4070 Ti does eat up quite a lot of electricity, especially because it's used by the shaders by a fairly large margin here. I think the nominal TDP is, I think it's 400 watts on the GPU. So this is about 80 watts it's not using on its own. But yeah, I have 3 monitors, which eats about 150 watts as well. 2, 2, 3, 3, 4. 3, 3, and 4. Alright, this is looking decent, I think. Let me just cut a little diagonal here for a neon channel. Should be just fine. No benzene set up yet to power it. And let's just start burning benzene in our homes to heat them. Actually, funny story. I'm pretty sure this apartment complex is completely heated by what's the word in English? God damn it, I forgot. Wait, it's like an air pump, a heat pump that gets the heat from the air. So we have a municipal-sized heat pump in the region here, which is kind of cool. And this is a huge heat pump that just powers or heats the entire area. I've never seen this before I moved here. I would like to show the thing, but if I do that, that's docks where I live, so I think I'm not gonna do it. This is a bit wide, maybe, but I don't think I can make it any less wide. Geothermal? No, no, it's not geothermal. So it's uh, so you can buy them in like it's kind of like air conditioning. You can buy it, but it's reversed. You can do both. It can provide both cold and heat. And somehow it is heating this entire region, even though it's minus 20 degrees outside. So I'm not sure how it works exactly. Well, actually, well, I am, and like I know how the theory behind it works, but I'm not sure how it's able to do that much heat. That's the interesting part. But yeah, somehow it works and it heats the area. It's cool. I need these. Let me find the thing. Interesting. Let us educate ourselves. It's basically a reverse fridge, kind of. Yeah, it's basically this thing scaled up 1,000 times and then slapped in a huge heating network that pumps around warm water. So yeah. Actually, I wonder if there's anything about the municipal use here. Below 25, electrical resistance heating might be more efficient. Unfortunate. I don't see any municipal use here. Hmm. But yeah, that's how I get my heat from. I think I want to stack this by one, maybe. Kind of awkward right now. Oh wait, I need to do the slope, which I conveniently just removed from my inventory a few minutes ago. That works at a government building, which is entirely heated by a heat pump. Nearby a lake as its thermal source. Is the lake geothermal? Using a lake as a thermal source sounds a bit odd, though. Aren't lakes usually a bit cooler than the surrounding air? I guess if it can somehow extract any of the, if it takes in lukewarm water and spits out even colder water, then yeah, I can see this working. Uh, so B, nope, B. One large heating company outside of city and they pump hot water around city into apartments. Yeah, that's just called, I don't remember the English name for it, but it's called keskuslämmitys in Finnish, which means, you have that. You basically transfer heat in the form of hot water. But that hot water can come from anywhere. So it can be coal warmed, it can be gas fired or whatever. But that's not really a heat pump in itself. That's just like a way of moving it around. But that's actually very common in Finland. Let me actually find some statistics. Mm. Finland is actually one of the forerunners in that technology, I think, because I think last I read about it, like 50% of our homes are powered by that remote heat kind of. Mm. Oh, this is a Finnish article. Let's go English. Educating. There we go. So I would like to find some. Let me use my other screen for this. There we go. I found it in Finnish. So 46% of all homes in Finland are heated using district heating, which is, I believe, higher than any other country that's this size or bigger. But yeah, pretty cool. Uh, right, this is also B. So how did we get talking about heating forms from building an Eye of Harmony decoration? Right, now I need these C's. 4, 3, 2, 1. Another building. Which one? Wait, did I? Oh, this one. Oh yeah, in Austria. Incineration plant, so you're making heat from garbage. Very nice. That's actually a very nice thing having garbage incineration plants because it means you don't have to be as strict in what you throw to the garbage as long as it's like flammable. You can throw it into the general waste as you know it's just gonna be turned into heat anyways. It simplifies recycling a lot, especially in the area where I live. Okay, that looks pretty nice. I like that. Maybe some like some trees here as well. Yeah, I do like this overall aesthetic that's forming here. We just need to make the water level look better here, I think. Like maybe a waterfall even. Or we could actually have one of these holes. Ah, but now this is even. It'll look a bit odd. Hmm. I think it's really strict still. I mean, yeah, I'm of course recycling is strict here as well. Like, we have glass, which is not flammable. We have cans, which are like metal, which is not flammable. Like, but things that are flammable, like paper, compost, and plastic, they have their own recycling. But if there's like some super greasy piece of plastic that you really don't want to bother cleaning, then it's not really a big harm to toss it into the general waste, as you know it's just gonna get burned anyways. Like just knowing it's not gonna go into a landfill, it's just like a peace of mind. A big 9x9 hole underneath. Yeah, I was thinking of making like a circular waterfall that goes down to the earth, and maybe have some beam of light rising from there or something. But I think I'll leave that for later. That's what I wanted here, which is place this thing down, and we can continue with this later on in another stream with the Leno. Now, has any of our crafts made any progress? Uh, no. Actually, wait, no, this did make some. Oh, actually, we should be seeing some AALs in operation currently. Maybe? Yeah, there we go. Ooh, that's pretty good. These are UMV circuits, 26 ticks each. So because we have 32 of these, it means we're making over 20 circuits per second with just one array, and we have 10 arrays. That means we can make, what, 200 UMV circuits per second? That's pretty good. Get back to the building. No, I've had enough. I need Delano to build, maybe. I really don't, but this is kind of a central building, so I want to design it with Delano because I know Delano wants to design it as well. Although I could actually go do this area. I had a few ideas for that central tower, so let's go there. Don't really have any tech I can do until we actually get access to our autoclassing again. I'll just have to do something else. Like 3 watts of building this monstrosity. Right, yeah, the last 3 watts, wait, actually 2 of them are not released. The last one is the next one is gonna release in 15 minutes. But yeah, there's 3 watts of nothing but building the southern side here. And I think there's 3 or 4 watts where me and Delano just make the north side non-stop. That's worth though. Harry does here, so pretty good. Okay, so I want 1 UXV, maybe 2 UXV compasses here. So I need a place for that. Now I could just place them like in one of these enclosures. That's the easy option. But that's kind of boring. Because we're not going to have that many UXV ones, as they are super expensive, and you really don't need that many. As UXV parts overall are not in that high demand. So I think I want to make like a rectangular brutalist tower in the middle here. And maybe have them vertical in the middle or something. Or like maybe hanging on the roof. Yeah. Let's start with the tower skeleton first. Actually, I don't need the Ring of Loki right now, so let me put these things back. Put this in my backpack. I was when it's trading, well, it's only in one single chunk. Oh, why why do you have 3 hearts? It's really like the 15th person to ask about that. There is no reason. It's because I find it very funny and it makes people ask why I have 3 hearts. That's the main reason. But you can kind of sacrifice your hearts with the etheric sword. You get soul fragments, and you can use these to make the watering can. Don't ask me what you use the watering can for though. But yeah, I just thought it would be funny for me to have 3 hearts, as I haven't seen anyone else do it. Wait, what? My terminal just closed for some reason. Right, so a large. Ooh, actually, we didn't quite line this up perfectly, but this window. Well, let me. Oh, my render this is up. Actually, I would like to sleep as well, or I could just do this. There we go. Run invalidated using nade cheat mode to disable rain. What is this? Oh, actually more spoilers. Yeah, large window here overlooks the towers. Kind of cool aesthetic. I get 10 hearts. I can if I eat all my soul fragments, but why would I do that? I want to have 3 hearts. More fun that way. Another belief from Karax? Wait, what? Why did not? What? Did Karax show that? I mean, I don't follow Karax, so I don't know. Oh, the DPPF, I see. I see, I see. Yeah, so I actually have this Quantum Shield enabled, which means I cannot take damage as long as I have power in my garbage chest plate. And we have wireless charges, which means this thing gets filled every tick. So I am basically invulnerable as long as I am inside my base, and I never leave my base, so I cannot die. So there's no point in me having more hearts. So it's more fun to have just 3. As a plasma forge? Yeah, those are the plasma forges. They're just wall shared and stacked on top of each other. I was Guardian fight today. Alright, I did need. I could, sure. I mean, let me do this superstructure here real quick. And then I'm gonna go find a Chaos Guardian with infinity armor and probably die. And more live. I'm flying 10,000 blocks. Wouldn't that be that long, really? Isn't the Infinitus is like super fast? Infinity armor. Although the problem is somebody already killed the Chaos Dragon, so if I pick the side wrong, I'm just gonna fly there forever and not find it. Taking server. You can actually, now I guess you can TP using coordinates. I can just make a waypoint and TP there. That works as well. Okay, this is kind of narrow. I guess we'll go kill the Chaos Dragon after the server starts, though. I really love this building area. It turned out really nice. Like, it looks like a shopping mall almost when you're inside here. I mean, disable night vision, so you actually see how it's intended to look. Also, this basement is kind of ridiculous. Spoilers. Well, I mean, this building is like a few days old, or a few weeks, I guess. Oh. For coals, yeah. So we have the first section here built. You have 20 of them, UMV coals, over here. And this is the only thing we have automated with cribs, at least that I know of. because the automation I had wasn't very scalable, and Cloud had enough of it. Yeah, 20 calls, 4 sections, each has 20 of them, 80 total, powered by lasers. Although we will have to switch to Lapatronic supercapacitors eventually because we just cannot power or get enough laser through the main backbone here. Unless I add the new hatch, I guess. But yeah, kind of a boring area overall. Like, I'm just chilling here. What is this? What? What? Huh? Huh? Okay. But yeah, this is actually the only contribution Madman made. So he made the kind of superstructure, how the calls are placed. And then we spent a day with Delano decorating it, making it look nice. Like how it turned out. It's very like chill building compared to other ones. Keeps on going, but it's very easy on the eyes, I think. Right, but I do want to make something in the middle here, and I didn't even check if the compass fits in here. This would be 11 by 11. This is 17 blocks. Okay, so it does fit fairly easily as well. Can I get to the template menu? Sure, even though I am leading it. I'll actually paste the crown so it's easy to read. 40 more hours for me to pass the 1000 mark. I don't think we're gonna get to the gate before that, unfortunately. That would have been cool. But yeah, Delano with 460, Cloud with 400. Surprisingly small amounts of playtime for most people. I think it's because we kind of stopped playing as actively when we got the UMV. So it's mostly just been the server running. But the server uptime is going to be like, what, 6 times or 7 times this hour. 7 times my hours. 0 hours. Yeah, I believe this was Rubik's alt. He tried to claim some quest for some reason, and it didn't work, so it's locked off instantly. You're only at 1000? Yeah. And you have to consider that about 300 or 400 hours of that 1000 hours is me building, which isn't really progression in a strict sense. So, like, I kind of cringe every time people say New Horizons takes 8,000 hours to finish. No, it doesn't. If you know what you're doing, it's like maybe 2,000. Even if you're a noob, you spend 500 hours learning, and then you're basically a veteran, and then can get to the end game in 1,000 hours, and then make the gate in the next 1,000. So it's less than 3,000 hours to get a gate, even solo, seeing as multiple people have done that lately. Even I think all the new gates we have seen are less than 3,000 hours. 3,000 hours is like server running, yeah, something like that. I need to build this one, although the server's gonna restart, so I guess we'll watch the tower until we die. There's your unclaimed quest book. Look, I had to claim a single quest, and I cannot show it because the server's gonna go down. It's already went down. I think I cannot open anything I tried. I had to claim 1 quest because Rubik's needed 1 space bag. I didn't want to cheat it in, so unfortunately, I have 1 claimed quest in my entire quest book. Does take several thousand hours when you don't have others doing stuff in parallel. Yeah, I'm not saying it doesn't take thousands of hours. I'm saying it takes roughly 3,000 hours, but it does not take 8,000, which is like what I see people repeating. But 3,000 is like the actual verifiable amount we have seen people take, like from multiple solo gators. That they have roughly 3,000 hours total and have a gate in single player without a server. So that seems to be roughly the amount of time it takes. And quest the whole run? Yeah, I don't. I like the quest book in the amount of information it provides and guidance, but I don't like quest book rewards. So I don't. Also, I don't personally need quests because I know the pack inside out. I could play through the entire thing without opening the quest book once. So that's why I don't claim quests, and also I don't do quests. I would like support the quest book if it didn't have loot packs and quest rewards. I really don't like those. And people start gaming the system using loot packs and hoping for like tier skips using it, and that's dumb. 8 hours a day of playtime, 300 hours of activities, 900 hours of server uptime. Yeah, that is true. But if you play single player, I would say your server uptime is more efficient because your things are not going to be idling, as you can always like keep your system running. Of course, for some things this doesn't apply for like energy production where you can buffer it. Then yeah, server uptime is going to be good. But energy kind of stops mattering after Dysons, which most people do use because it's super easy to scale. Now it's a bit harder, but yeah. But I don't think it's not one to one to compare server uptime to playtime. I would maybe say like divide by 2, maybe 1.5. Like you get that kind of multiplier to it. Because I know a lot of endgame players also just leave their game running in single player overnight, which does add to their playtime, of course. But overall, that's maybe 1 or 2 months of AFK, which is maybe 500 hours. Is it up yet? Yeah, sounds really quick. E2E energy look like to getting game breaking shit. I was not claiming them. Yeah, everything that's RNG based in New Horizons I kind of don't like because it incentivizes gaming the system if it's too powerful. It's kind of rich coming from me, who also plays gacha games, but I don't play the gacha games for the gacha. I play it for the end game, right? Xenoxine, yeah. I've somehow managed to avoid Xenoxine 3 playthroughs in a row now. Somebody else has done it for me. There was something I wanted to do, which was kill the Chaos Dragon. So let me find Infinity. I think this makes you unkillable, right? I hope. Right, then I need this Sword of the Cosmos. And then I somehow need to find the end portal, which is I don't have a waypoint, damn it. Here. Y level 100. Whatever. You play Black Clover? No. I only play one gacha game, which is Honkai Star Rail. My first and only. Okay, I am so not used to this damn flying thing that I actually cannot navigate. What the fuck? I'm actually stun locked by this. Come on. What? There we go. Also, the sword crash if you move around in the end with the new Quantum Voidwalker boots. I don't know. Those sound like Towncraft, and I don't know how magic works. So, all right. Waypoint, house, maybe. Location, K, Z0, Y 200. Save, teleport. Oh, hello. Okay. What is that? Okay. Do these things give me anything? Oh, okay. I seem to be invulnerable. Where do I get the Chaos shards from? Onium infused obsidian. Hmm. So the crown. Hello. Now, what do I use to mine this to get the most of it? There was some tool to use it. Also, I don't know how to enable night vision with this thing. So, actually, do we have the Dragon backpack maybe? No, we don't. Okay, let me Google this, not Google this, but search through Discord real quick. Chaos shard? Ow. Fortune. Do we have fortune? Fortune? Fortune X. Bonk. Hey, that's pretty good. Um, hmm. It seems safe. Hello, ball. Is this the fabled ball of the balls run? My screen is shaking very much. Oh, hello. Oh shit. What the fuck? Alright. Cool, cool. This is my first time killing a Chaos Dragon. I assume there's only one. Now let me check how many we need to make those crafting searches. 4. So we actually make 5 now, right? What? Huh? How did we get through the pack without having a pattern for this? What? Hmm? Don't tell me it's quest rewards. It has to be quest rewards. Make the assembler go in there. Right. Make me crafting searches so we can actually order big craft without having to wrestle A2. Thank you. Do slash kill. That kills me, I think. No? Wait, really? I mean, I can try, but I think I want to go home first. Also, I'm afraid to do flash kill. I don't want to. Oh, hey, it's the end laboratory. Right, I guess while I'm here, might as well go grab the other ones. Edit. Put a minus in here. Save. Teleport. God, Dragon, where are you? Sir, you just came from below the ground. Your attack is blocked by the Guardian's crystals. No, I don't think so. Oh my god. I have ESC on my scroll wheel left, and I accidentally scrolled there and clicked on the same time. And of course, because of great game design, Minecraft has a disconnect button in the middle of the screen. That's why I would have did. Ah. Okay, like, so I guess somebody killed the Chaos Dragon at some point to get the initial ones, but didn't use the World Breaker, so they only got 4 of the shards instead of all 20. Kinda sucks. Alright, you can just explode. I will go elsewhere. So one of these is not gonna have the Chaos Dragon, and this might be the one, maybe. Oh no, there it is. No. Bye. Wow. So hard. Oh, I accidentally broke it. Okay. Oh, that's enough. Let's go home. I'm sure leaving those half exploded crystals there won't be a problem later, right? I don't like holding this wall breaker. I feel like I'm gonna destroy my entire base doing it. Also, goodbye, infinity armor. I don't want you anymore. What if my entire gravity chest plate got drained? I wasn't even rearing it. Hmm. Uh, no, I should really make the dragon backpack just so I get easier. Um, I get easier night vision. Just try to with the wrong breaker. No, I'm just gonna toss it in A. I don't want it. So this is taking a while to load the server for me. To complete stuck in the area. Although this spawn area is so calming. It's one of my favorite areas. Not gonna lie. Like this entire main tower area is just so nice. Kind of sad that you don't really spend time here anymore. Mm. I did enjoy the earlier versions where the wireless terminal wasn't very powerful and it only had the crafting grid, so you couldn't actually pattern anything. So you needed a patterning room. So you ended up making like a lobby area in your area where you spend most of your time doing new patterns. I really enjoyed that aspect of the game. And everything was broken by more quality of life. Unfortunate. I'm actually a huge boomer now that I think about it. Back in my days, we didn't have these fancy wireless terminals and had to go back home. What happened to the starting house? Which starting house? The one that we used in like MV. That's still there. It's just kind of gutted. The EV to LUV base does still exist. I guess we can actually fly there. Take a look. Not that far. Wait, what happened to my minimap? Why does it have those borders? Uh, looks weird. Oh, I clicked the UI team. There we go. There's a small atoll here. We could maybe make a building or something. Oh, we did actually have a plan of making like a large bridge to gap or have like the two islands connected. Might still do it at some point if you have some excess time. Never built the bridge you were talking about? Right, the bridge I was also talking about right now. Yeah. Haven't really had a chance to build it. We've needed so many functional buildings first. This was a really nice base though, like considering the tech level we were when we were building this, this turned out really good. I didn't even have flight when I made this. That's the wildest part. But yeah, here we still had this like this lobby area with all the patterns I was talking about, where most people spend their time. And then somebody placed more terminals here, and then everybody just stood stood around this one single terminal, and I had to make this like this cage so people don't block the access to the terminal in the middle. uh, times. Right, this fancy basement with some oops. Oh, okay. Was so long ago. Like it's been over 6 months since we last had anything going in here. The reactor room that got us to fusion even. Pac-Man is still here. And the Lavainator that blew up. Oh, I guess it's being gutted. Okay. And we had the plans to have like 8 assembly lines here. Ended up having 0. Oh wait, no, we did have 1 here, right? But not more than 1. Controller is still here. That's all the channels we used. Wow. So small compared to what we have now. Back to computer script upload. That thing is not fully reliable though, so I don't want to upload it. Because then people are gonna start complaining that it blew up the reactors. I'm like, yeah, I know. That's my fault. I knew it was faulty. We should really move this back to the new base as well. Modern art. Kind of cool. This is so much Mirror's Edge vibes though. I remember just standing here for like hours upon end. Ah, good times. Alright, and we still have the bees. The OG Hex attempts. The crops spent so long here as well with Delano. Dark Case? The one in the corner here? This a nice base. Like it's definitely one of the better Ivy tier bases I've seen around. But it was too small. Like if you try to cram everything we have right now, I don't think it even would fit on this island. Like if you look at this entire area, there's just so many buildings. Or even if you could fit it, then it would be FPS hell as everything would be so close to each other. One machine running. Oh yeah, I remember that. So it's the thing that's making crop sticks. But it has power failed. So permanently like this. I should really use this like grass wall more. I don't think we have any buildings that have this kind of walls. The node in this base is bigger than the node in the new base. Because we have no node in the new base, unfortunately. What? This ritual room. So take a look at the LV base. It's still here. I built this on the first day. Oh god. Oh god, why did I show this? No, stop. I don't want to remember. The doors. They will haunt me. The brick blast furnaces are still here. The most important part of the entire base. Oh, actually, what is this? We still have the steam machines running. Well, little gate inside the starter house. If I build a gate, it would probably be to link these two bases together, to be fair. Hard to believe we have less than 4,000 hours total. Well, we did have a lot of people playing, but yeah, I guess the building speed we have with Delano is pretty fast, like compared to the results we get, because we've done the styles for so long that we are pretty fast builders both. Yes, the LV machine still. Are they tilting the trapdoors? I don't know. See here. Oh my god. The pond. Yep. Actually, I wonder if the vacuum chest is still here. Nope, no vacuum chest. I do remember somebody adding a vacuum hopper here, just so they can retrieve the things. Also, what the hell are these? What? I think there was a story behind these, but I don't remember anymore why I placed this here. These are mine though, I think. Yeah, these are placed by me, so there has to be some reason why I placed them like this. Open house, I found extruder doing recipe taking 2 million seconds. That was Mudspo making the not a noob certificate, I think. Actually, where was the extruder? I think it might have finished now. Oh yeah, it did actually. We have it placed in the main tower right now. Why do we still have the benzene set up here? Oh, like this. Oh. Huh? Oh my god. Did you actually chunk this as well? Oh my god. That's great. What the fuck? That's great. So this was started almost 3 months ago. I mean, that's the date, right? Placed by that far. Man, that's great. I had no idea this thing was here even. Okay, I guess we'll let it finish. Actually, how long until it finishes? So it's done 7 million seconds and it needs to do 100 million seconds. So this needs to go for another 40 years to finish. This is never gonna finish, right? Can we volt accelerate this somehow? The data is ambiguous. Oh shit, true. Right, okay, so this was placed by Matsubo, who is American, so I assume he uses the American format. So if this thing has been running for 6 months, then this will finish in, what, 10 years? Oh god. Did I watch for flowing time? No, there's no way of accelerating these graphic machines. Absolutely no way. But anyways, let's go back to main base. It'll be done before mutes are. I see you have no trust in our devs. I'm expecting mutes to happen this year, I think. Especially because Blue Weeabo seems to be back to deving them now as well. So we should be seeing them in this year at some point. Alright, let's see how the crafts are doing as soon as I manage to open AE. This craft seems to be chilling. Eye of Harmony is waiting on the space assemblers and nothing else. Probably stars. Oh yeah, that needs to be improved by improving the energy hatches. High power IC cutting machine. A cutting machine? That shouldn't be a bottleneck. Although there is actually a thing I want to do with the cutting machines, which is switch them to use the docking hatches. Just so this doesn't happen. Also, we do have a lot more space over here, which I could use for the cutting machines as well. Just to double it even more. And then we have that side as well, there's nothing on it almost, so lots of cutting machine space we can add if needed. Although, as long as it's not a bottleneck, I guess it doesn't matter. So this seems to be crafting now. I want to go take a look at the AAL, see if those are actually doing anything. How much darker the new base is compared to the older one? Yeah, because we stopped using lights. Also, it's nighttime. I usually try to keep it daytime, just for visibility as well. Yes. Now I need to wait for a few minutes for this again. Okay, this doesn't seem to be... Wait, what? I did just see it flash, so... Hang on. Oh. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, we definitely need to increase the pattern sizes. That's so bad. At least we're one taking the opticals. Hmm. I don't know if this is it's not being fed fast enough. Kind of looks like it's stuck on some of them. No, I definitely just need to increase the pattern size. Let me actually do it. What if I do it now? Oh, the craft break. Actually, this doesn't break. Wait, maybe I'm able to do it. No, yeah. I would have to reorder it all. Crafting 15,000. Hold up. Hold up. Did I forget to enable blocking mode in one of them? Uh-oh. Okay, this layer seems to work just fine. This layer is empty. Are you running or not? Should be. Oh wait, what about the other side? No, but I took time away from there, so I shouldn't be using that at all. I'm just gonna take a look at the backside. See if they're running. Upside wall. Okay, so I saw 4 of them flash. This one's the only one I haven't seen work yet. Does it have anything in it though? No. Okay, why not? Did I forget the lathe in there? I think I did. No. Oh, it is. Wait, what? Did I go to the wrong floor? I did. My render distance is way too high for this area. Did I have a lathe in one of these? Okay. But yeah, right now the bottleneck is definitely the loading, as the pattern size is way too small for the speed, so it's like one ticking them, and then taking a few ticks to reload it again. That still doesn't explain why it says there's like 16,000 of them being crafted. We're considering making a guide on how to handle stuff once we hit LUV. Isn't the entirety of my playthrough basically that though? I mean, it shows you what you need to do to get to Stargate, kind of. I mean, of course, there's best practices for AE, but there's so many things to cover. It would need to be like a 10 episode long tutorial, I feel. Because there's just so many things I've picked up like along the way that it's hard to kind of distill them into a step-by-step list of do these things and now you won't have a laggy AE. Right, let's just cancel the crafts. I really don't want to. Okay, let's just watch this and see how many of the floors turn on or not. Okay, top layer is fine. Middle is fine as well. What about the remaining tree? Okay, everything but the bottom one seem to have cycled at least once now. The inference is so scaled up, we're so lost. The thing is, I have shown. Okay, bottom one also works. So this entire row does work now. The problem is just the pattern size, making it kind of slow. But I have shown how to build the infra. So like the stuff is there. Of course, it's in the VODs, so it's kind of hard to find. But like I can do individual setup guides. Maybe yeah, I've done a few in the Discord. But also I don't like the meta of just copying the optimal setup. Like you might have noticed that I like to do my own thing. And maybe that my own thing ends up becoming the best thing to do. That's out of my hands. But I that's why I kind of don't like guides as like showing you how you should do this thing when you have multiple ways of doing it. Because I believe in discovery and coming up with your own solutions as well. Just kind of have a critical considering I was the one who basically made the guide for the meta way of automating as lines for the longest time, but still. Let me find another album real quick. That'll work. But yeah, also this is all just me trying to hide the fact that I am too lazy to do a guide. The lights going on and off. Yeah. Although I would like for the lights to stay on for a bit longer than a few ticks. So that's what I need to fix. But yeah, that's why I wanted this room to be like this. It was a pain to build, doing the diagonals, but it's so nice seeing all the AALs turn on and off. So good. Exactly the effect I was hoping to achieve when I planned for this building. Unfortunately, we can only see half of them, as half of them are behind here. I wish you could see them as well, but unfortunately that's not going to happen. I don't have enough screen area to display all of the controllers at once. It sounds like the human music from the simulation episode from Rick and Morty. I actually have that on my playlist as well. Although it's a longer version, it's like 2 minutes long. Almost as if I have a type for music. Uh, hmm. I would like to know what happened to like these tens of thousands of circuits though. Where did they go? Hold up, did this finish something? I'm pretty sure this was crafting. Oh right, this was doing the chest buffers. So I think it already finished the 320 laser targets. Let me check that. Yeah, I did. Okay, so the crafts are starting to finish. So this. Oh, hold up. The spatial soundburst, those finished. So we can go set up those in the middle space elevator. How much on the two targets? Well, mostly we need 1.5 billion universium still. We've barely started making that, so that's the main problem right now. Uh, what can I say here? 3 weeks, maybe? Hopefully. Before the next month, maybe? We'll see. Depends on if other people start playing as well. Wild primarily, as he actually knows what he's doing. Alright, I don't need the Infinity Catalyst anymore either, so let's just get rid of everything that's related to... Why do you have so much fine Universium wire? Hold up, hold up. Isn't that quite a lot of Universium? Um, that's actually enough Universium for us to make the UXV compass, maybe. Unless that also needs a lot of fine wire. Let me see. Do I see University move fine wire anywhere? This is mostly University of Nanites. Not seeing any of the fine wire. So if I melt down the fine wire, then we actually can start this craft. Never. It's 40 maybe? I guess yeah, they would kind of craft, but let me first set up this space elevator just so they finish up a little bit faster as well. Okay, so I need the base casing. Casing, and I don't. Wait, what's the Dyson one? I need the elevator. How long can these take? Plan still to put a target in the middle of the tower and act as if the A system is sending a laser into it. I don't think I ever had that laser idea. But yeah, the plan is to replace the threefold logo with the Stargate. I don't know where the other end will go though. Maybe in the old base, or maybe actually just make like a proper shrine of building where it leads to, or threefold. Yeah, threefold was actually here yesterday in the chat, and I showed him the logo. Okay, this is definitely a bottleneck. And we have 64 calls making this. I guess they are only running at QMB voltage. We need to upgrade that, but still, so slow. Second guy on YouTube who got soul broken by New Horizons. I guess after I get the gate here, that will be the only Stargate achieving gate on YouTube. Actually, this is gonna be, for a while at least, it's gonna be the only Stargate playthrough ever that's like completely streamed. But the Daddy Diddy and their team is also really close to the Stargate, so that'll be the second one, I think, unless they actually overtake us, which they might. They are a lot more active right now. So, what do you mean create storage space? What am I running out of now? I see seed drive again. I don't know where they like. There's like 10 gigs that keep disappearing every now and then. I don't understand. What? Oh, drive? No. Daddy Diddy and Pirate Patty. I guess it's Patty now. But their team is also really close. They have tier 9 Eye of Harmonies. But they also abuse the one ticking Eye of Harmony bug. So they basically skipped the entire Eye of Harmony progression in a few days when it took us all like 8 weeks. So it's not really fair to compare our times in that sense. They also abuse dices, so like we are doing a kind of a artificially challenging run by not using all the meta things, also doing the knack fuel and things like that, which slow us down a lot. And also by building the most beautiful base modded Minecraft I've ever seen, hopefully. So yeah. But they started their run 2 days after ours, I think. So they're day 214, and they are pretty much at the same phase, spamming tier 9 and harmonies. But I think their infrastructure is a lot worse than ours overall, as they didn't have as much experience, so they didn't really know how much infra they will need. So they're kind of playing catch up on that direction. I'm reckon my cobblestone cube is the best base in modded MC. Yes, I don't think anyone's gonna argue about that. That's just slightly not alone and shoo you away. Alright, base casing, still not done. What am I waiting for? I'm waiting for S-line to work. There we go. I'm surprised they have playable TPS considering they have turned channels off. Yeah, that's a good thing too, because they had a lot of TPS issues before. I think they just brute forced it by buying the best CPU they could with money. So that helped a lot for the TPS. But yeah, they also are using cribs, I believe. Cribs are very good for TPS. They basically don't. They make channels not really matter. That's like what you need one channel for a crib, and then I guess the output channels. But yeah. What about one YouTube channel? What it's called? Average Corrective Player. Is that Legion? I'm pretty sure he isn't legit. Let me double check. Actually, I don't think I've seen this map before. Huh. What's this? What is this? That doesn't seem to be 8 yet, at least. But I'm pretty sure that is Region's alt account. Maybe? But yeah, Region and I go by lots of names. They haven't gotten even close to the gate. If they say they have, they're lying. I have not seen them provide any proof that they've actually played the hack properly. If they show a gate, it's somebody else's gate, or they just spawned it in. Region is the most outstanding unbiased New Horizon content creator. I agree. He makes a lot of videos about me. I feel very validated. Let me yeet all of this. Arc is getting close to. It might look like it, but I've taken a look at a few of the characters' videos, and it looks like he's close, but no, he's not. His infrastructure is severely lacking. He has no idea what he actually needs for the gate, so it's gonna be a lot of catch-up to do. I'm sure he'll slowly chip away at it, but yeah, it's gonna be at least, I would say, 3 more months, maybe more, before he gets it. Arc stage before sunset? Yeah, not happening. I don't think so. We're so close, basically. Only need the Universium. Our infrastructure at this point is mostly just upgrading a few energy hatches, and that's about it. Isn't like multiple spam, so the next steps aren't gonna hurt his soul. Oh, so he's part of the let's just overclock this more and more part, I guess, or group. I was one thinking I found me a bug. Well, it was an exploit, so it was removed because it was an exploit. It's no longer a thing. It basically allowed you to skip all of the IR Harmony progression and the Universium gate for Stargate in a few days, when it was intended to take like multiple weeks almost. Like at this point, because it's removed, because the devs deemed it an exploit, we can actually just call it an exploit instead of a feature. And for someone to record himself doing it solo, I feel like it's streaming New Horizons. I feel is the only way. Well, Karax is the sole exception, I think, but it's the only way of not burning out because you need so much time that if you have to also add the editing on top of all the playtime, it's just such a time investment. It's very unlikely anyone will make like a properly edited full Stargate run. Karax is kind of in the middle where he has very light editing. So it's kind of almost like a stream. Not quite, but yeah. Full season 3 will do it. Yeah, for sure. I believe. I need to fix this water later on, I think. Also, I don't think this laser is gonna cut it. Might have to upgrade it. Although the backbone here is 1 million amps of UMV because it's feeding the DDPF, so it'll be a very easy upgrade. It's like 2 steps. End of the day, even though it's not great, I have a lot of respect for Karax because his single-minded determination takes him much further than almost anyone else. Yeah, he has been going at it for a very long time without any large breaks, I think. So it is very cool how he's been like the only YouTube creator who hasn't actually burned out. Very cool. Even though I don't fully agree with his playing practices sometimes, like how he decides how to make machines, but a game, so everyone can play it as they want. What are these random hatches? I think the autoplays has been placing them. Forcing your way to target at 1 mega EBF. I think Phineas actually did a test with a mega EBF after we added the sub 1 ticking, where he spawned in the legendary hatch and tried how much parallel he can get to the mega EBF. So he got it to a few billion parallel, and every time he did a recipe check in batch mode, it stalled the server for like 5 seconds. That was pretty funny. So in theory, if you had legendary hatches, you could brute force it. But it would be so inefficient energy-wise that I don't know if you ever want to do that, like, realistically. So I feel like I'm being extremely slow removing these mining rigs. He crafted like 50,000 tries for IF100 when he won't make 50 for resources. How the hell does he think he's gonna store all of that stuff from the IF100 though? I feel like the digital signal is the only way of doing it. Harisha in chest. Ah, yes, the thing that holds 2 billion per slot. Gee, I hope he has enough slots for that. Yeah, not happening. Did you singularly try for farming? Ah, okay. I guess it's not for all of the resources. Also, if he doesn't have Deep Dark yet, then the amount of resources is kind of small. Only Deep Dark when it kind of balloons out of control. How many more sites do I even have? 3. These miners were here for so long. Probably provided more materials than Eye of Harmonies. Harried us pretty hard. And now they will be repurposed to serve the greater good of assembling optical memories. Alright, Louis, good night. Yeah, I will be uploading the VODs as it's basically zero effort on my part to just toss the file to YouTube every time I end the stream, so no problem with that. And it's also nice having a history of the entire run. Like how New Horizons does endgame, I think it's kind of down letting you craft creative inventories in other packs. Yeah, because of the no creative rule in New Horizons, we can actually have this kind of an endgame where it actually just keeps on going and the numbers keep going higher. Because it will always be a challenge to get all the resources as you don't have a way of getting infinite anything, trivially at least. Get rid of these now. The quantum computer as well. Some space down here. Alright, that's actually already off for some reason. Horizon is the only mod pack, everything else is vanilla plus. Pretty much, yeah. Oh god, my inventory is gonna not like this. This thing was still used to make the rods, but I don't think we have any space miners running apart from this middle one here, so be fine deleting it. Still the single most polished mod pack made. Although that only really feels like that in the last 1.5 years or so. Like New Horizons wasn't that polished in like 2021, for example. It was still a good pack. Best, well, I would say it was still the best pack around. But only after we got the new build script a few years ago, the polish really started pouring in when we got like 100 new devs who just started adding all of the little nuisances they had with the pack and fixing them. That's when the quality of life stuff really took off and made the pack really enjoyable to play. Probably the best thing that ever happened to get the build script update. Alright, bit more, and then we can finally place the space numbers. I guess I could place them already, but I want to clean this up first. This goes to the ore processing network, which seems to be quite full. I need to fix that at some point. We don't need access there anymore, so I'm gonna get rid of that. Covers without GUIs. Machines without anything in the controller except for the power button. Wait, did we even have that? No, we didn't. Hold up. Did this GUI used to have like nothing in it? It had the maintenance. That's it. There was no buttons or anything. You had to do everything using tools. Wild. Railway circuit tax for every machine crafted. That's actually a controversial quality of life update because it does make the early game a lot cheaper overall. If you don't need to make as many LED circuits. There was actually like last week even there was some discussion in the dev channels about maybe adding a like requiring you to consume an LV circuit to unlock the ghost circuit. But that does kind of defeat the point, right? Like you already have the circuit, so why not just turn it into the programmed one? But then again, it is much more convenient to just swap it using the ghost circuit slot. So I could see the change being actually added where you actually need that circuit. Um, Maybe even add the circuit to the like the input bus recipes. Machines already have it, so machines might need like the consumption part somehow. I don't know. But then again, making early game harder, not really required. It's already pretty tough. Remember when you couldn't try to sell into GUI to instant Floyd, but then have tanks accessing blocks? Yeah, that was really bad. Remember when we didn't have Floyd AE? Yeah. We've come a long way. What's that one miner still running? I think it was just like idle. Okay, I have been here for 4 hours without raising my butt from my chair, so because the bathroom cracks me to eat actually. And then we'll set these assembly machines up. I forgot to eat after I came back from the gym. Oops. Right. I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. Alright, let's get these assembling machines built. But power is in its scientific notation. I haven't seen it overflow the entire bar yet. When it does that, then I might consider it. So far, it seems to be holding up fine. I think the consumption when the IO harmonies go or enable themselves makes it look funny sometimes. Universal SE when? What does that really do? Like, I guess for the assemblers? Like, there's no circuits, so there's no point to make it universal. I need crafting input slates. Now, I would like to move the master controller over here, but I think the thing is still completely full of things. Oh, I'll pause for now. Really easy to do it later anyways. Unless he's connected in the one interface. I mean, that's what crib does, right? I have one crib, and then it just gets it around. I guess the outputs still need to be hooked up, but got it. And I'm missing 3. Which side did I miss here? I still remember when SCs could blow up from rain. That was fun. It only cost me 2 space elevators in our old Stargate world. Any more random hatches around here? You seen that Chinese island in New Horizons? I have. Oh god, what's that? Okay, that pops up sometimes. I hope that doesn't pop up again. But I did see it. I haven't looked into it too much, but I know that's mega variant of every single machine almost. Although I did see the Dyson structure, and they look pretty cool. Actually, I think it's pretty close in my chat history. Let me find it real quick. Maybe. There's so much unknown talk, what the hell? There it is. I did really like this Dyson launch structure. Really creative use of the existing space elevator parts. But yeah, otherwise, it kind of breaks the balance, I feel, if you have mega of every block. But then again, maybe that's what the late game needs. I mean, it's not that interesting to spam 200 of one, say one of the same multi every time. You want more speed, so I can see the appeal. But I think I'm still going to wait for mutes instead of trying a playthrough with the twist mod, seeing as it's completely unofficial. Right, cribs. I need a crib and an output bus on all of these. Is it a multi drone thing? Oh yeah, the drone launch thing. Yeah, true. But I don't see anything like preventing us from actually integrating some of the parts of the twist mod into New Horizons, assuming the creators allow that. If there's like some actually good ideas with good implementation, I can see that happening. There's an AAL that is 200 blocks long. Okay. But yeah, there is a lot of balance considerations you have to think about with that mod. So it's unlikely that all of the things in there will get added. Also, the timing is very unfortunate with the mutes like being just behind the horizon. Because I think all of those multis are normal MTEs. So we will try to kind of redo them. But I guess redoing them wouldn't be that hard, as the structures are pretty good compared to the existing multis. So we could just copy the structures and just rewrite the internals using mutes. Dyson structure looks better than current implementation. Yeah, well, everything looks better than the current Dyson. Like my most hated multi, it looks so goofy. Has no place being in the pack. Got some insane looking multis and some are just ugly. I've only seen a few to be honest. But I guess it is open source, like anybody can add any multis in there without any kind of quality control. So we're bound to have some very weird multis in there as well. That's why you would kind of have to cherry pick the good ones out if you want to include them in the main pack. Alright, I think I did all of this. Now I just need to connect the outputs and link up the things. And somehow get more power to this area. Which is very trivial. Also, shouldn't this be farming? Input bus, output bus, yes, yes. Input hatch, output hatch. Do I really need output hatch? I don't think so. I think I just need to enable this thing. Why? Why don't you form? Oh, right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, these are 5 tall, not 4. Oops. Already had permission to use Dyson Sphere program assets for items? No, definitely not. I stole them. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Okay, there we go. Now it's farmed. Very good. I think all of them farmed. Yeah. Okay. What kind of power is this thing getting? 1 million amps of IV. Each assembly uses 1 amp of UXV. So this is 8 billion. We have 24. Okay, so it cannot power it. So we do have to switch to a higher amperage cable. Laser. 65k UMV would probably cut it, but I might as well do 1 million, right? Also, get rid of some of these random things. Of course, we're out of high power cases because why wouldn't we be? I hate these things using them. Never have any spares. No, it's gonna take forever to make. Okay. That's off, so we can remove this. Also, it's a mega bricked blast furnace which has the same structure as DTP. Oh yeah, I did see that. Yeah, with the dirt coils. That's absolute meme. Come on, high power casings. I believe in you. Ugh. Okay, fine. I'll just leave you there. Alright, time to live dangerously and hot swap. Easy peasy. Actually, kind of cool design here. With the strips holding back the water. I could have used this more. Wait, hold up. There is no water. Oh, like 1 block high. Right, so we have power. And now we do have to go grab the link. Unless we have one here. Okay, input bus configuration. This is some random one, so I think I'm gonna go grab a fresh one. And of course, we don't have any data 6.3. I suppose we can rewrite this. Yeah, get rid of it. Right, that works. Where was the main controller? Here. Still a lot of stuff in it. And this will basically only double the speed. I guess doubling is at least something. Also adds an item which has Dream Master's face as an icon on it and takes 100 million Magneto stuff to craft. Yes, very important additions to the pack. How could we ever live without these? So I think the moment I do the crib linking, it's gonna turn on. Yeah, so click this, link successful. Yeah, there we go. Instantly turned on. All right. Shit. Okay, great. Well, that's gonna break some crafts. Seems to be their god in the community. I think Remaster has actually learned a little bit of Chinese just to so he can communicate with the Chinese fans of New Horizons. Kind of cool. He has his own account in the Bilibili forums, I think. Ah, I need to move this one side, I think. Yeah. Might break the entire SE. I hope not. Like, look at how easy creeps make this. Like, how is this a working multi-block? There's no way there should be a working multi-block. Okay, I assume there's a wireless hatch somewhere. Man, that's a stupid addition. My daily crib hate. Alright, let's hook this up. This side doesn't have any easy access to a cable. I'm gonna how did I bring it over before? That works. Infinity token. Ah, yeah, that's what we need. What the hell is this Giga Chat token? We need a Chinfinity token over here. Crafted using uh Crushed Dream, or do we have anything that's ready to dream here? Dream Weaver? Dream Wood? Dreaming Queen? What does this even make? Already comes. Okay. The only thing we have is Dream Wood. How boring. Hmm. I'd be after you get gated to make Lave and Castle the roof. Those are kinda unnecessary though. So easy to already make those two things. Alright, everything should be connected now, so I can double check it from the connectors here. So just have three? Hold up, three? I should have more though. 3, 0. Hello? You guys online, so this thing is working. Why is this showing 0 though? Everything seems to be outputting, which is fine, so I guess it works. Ice is expensive early game, also are bees, so I don't think that would solve anything. Alright, well at least this doubles the speed of our optical memories. But I think the space arrays are still gonna be the bottleneck until we make the Mark 3 assemblers. Now how is the Eye of Harmony craft going? The astral array is finished at least. Now this is waiting on... Gravi stars. Okay, we really need to fix the Gravi star situation. That seems to be awfully slow. BioWare's mainframes. This shouldn't be taking very long. Large SharePoint plates. Those take forever. It's really passive then, actually. At least like some color vampires are going. Let me see if these didn't finish, right? I think we have like one draconic crafter, which is taking forever to make all the wyvern parts. They should finish overnight, I hope. We can add these tomorrow. 6 infinite crafting CPUs should be enough. I don't think we're gonna make more than 6 like mega huge crafts ever. Once I'm in. There are like 8 except the fusion crafters. Yeah, but those are all passives for Dragon Blood. So they're not used for like active crafting. I actually don't even know where the one active crafting fusion crafter we have is. I think I even set it up. In Thumbcraft Tower? Wait, really? Let me go check. You're getting like 1 amp of UMV or something. Could probably bumped it up. What the fuck is this? What? Ah! What? I'm confused. Villager breeder? Oh god. Why do we even have that? And why is it here? I don't like this at all. Alright, now it's gone. Right, let me see if I can find the Draconic Crafter. Oh, there it is. This one ticking. What? No wonder it's one ticking, but why is it so slow? Is there some kind of fucked up automation doing it? What? Seems like the only bottleneck is inversing for this gate. Past gates also have one major bottleneck. The gate we made had space time as its bottleneck because the DDPS were the only way of getting it. So that's what you spent most of your time doing with DDPS, just getting enough space time. That's very similar to the university, really. The gates before that, though, I don't think had like one specific individual material. But circuits have always been very painful to make. So I could say, and you could say the UEV circuits were the hardest part before. But nowadays we have such good ways of making circuit infra with the compasses and the calls that circuits are generally not a problem nowadays compared to the materials. And more cobblestone. What is this? Oh, it's ancient cobblestone. I see. It's an infusion stabilizer. Okay. Now, this is definitely not speed limited. It's idling half of the time. There's something fucked up going on. It doesn't have blocking mode enabled. Huh? Huh? Why is there a P2P here? I don't get it. Do any of these even use fluids? They do. Creating fluids from items, but why do you need to do that? Where do the fluids go? Hold up. Oh. Oh, okay. Ah, what the fuck? Ah, pain. All right. Um. Bonk that. Let it run. Hopefully. It should consume everything here. Doesn't seem to be consuming everything though. Something fucked up. Iron core schematic noise there. Should this be running? Wait, it's missing the draconium plates. You're missing something? Oh, there we go. And now it's empty. Let us rid of that and redo this entire network to be 100 times faster. Easy solution was just to be letting a crib. Maybe I'll just do that. Crafting input buffer. Yay. That's 4 different circuits. Are you telling me I should make universal for this? I mean, I can see it happening, but also there's no point because of only 4. Right. So this thing needs batch mode, kind of. Well, at least that's a little bit faster now. Shouldn't take the entire night to do this now. And which is one is still going to take a while. It's like speed unlimited now, but it's at least it's not idling over half of the time. All right, this thing seems very much stuck. I have no idea where it dumped all of these optical assemblies, but they're definitely not in the AALs. Or are they? Let me go take one more look. There might be like one AL that's not unblocking mode and just ate it all, maybe. And who built it? Probably Chi. I think only Chi is gonna be the one doing automation like that instead of just using the fluid storage bus. I have no idea why he used item P2P. No sense. He made the automation, I assume, and Cloud upgraded the energy. That's my guess. Ah, waiting for this area to load. I'd rather spend at least an hour, if not more, just standing in this spot or flying in this spot, waiting for the area to load around me. But nothing is here. Oh, wait. Hold up. There might be a section here that's not powered, possibly. And that would void everything that goes into the network. That seems very unlikely, though. Can it happen? I don't think so. They still have power. It's fine. Hmm. But there has to be some place where the opticals are going. I have no idea where it would be, though. Hmm. I don't think crafts can kind of steal material from other crafts. That's one idea I had, but I don't think that's possible. Um, oh, this river large plates are gonna take a while. I should probably order some extras, just so we have them when we need in the future. As I think extruders are only used for those. So might as well have them running forever. I guess we had to use it for some other large plates as well. Hmm. I think I'm gonna have to reorder this. This doesn't seem to be crafting anything. Uh, okay, I'll do one more fly through of all of the layers here. If I can spot any rogue items. Nope. Nope. So I feel like avoiding is the only option here. Oh, did I maybe forget to color one of these? Hmm. Pretty sure I pre-colored everything. Like, I don't see any other option than voiding it. No, they'll have power. Oh, maybe I didn't connect an output bus lane. Hmm, wrong pattern. It has worked before, so I doubt that. Okay, I got you. I got you. Just giving Gallifrey and stuff in there. Oh god. That's even the first thing I set up. Like, I tested this before I even built the 9 remaining ones. How did I not catch this? Man, there's so many things in there. 224 pickup circuits times 32? God. There's like an entire Eye of Harmony in that thing. Wait, what? Output. 16 outputs. Oh, actually, right. It needs to have 32 outputs. Does it? Wait. Did I not share outputs? Oh, I didn't, right? Because you couldn't share them with this design. Right. I didn't have ring of block equipped. Okay. And then we go through all of it, all of this. Oh. Like opening a loot box almost. Yeah, okay, so I had linked half of them. That's probably why I didn't notice anything being off, because like half of them were still being sent through. Alright, did that finish up everything here? Yes. It, this Eye of Harmony is almost done actually. Well, minus the few Gallifreyans and 800 ultimate batteries. Why are the like these should not be so slow? What's going on with the Gravistar recipe here? Your probably suck? No, let's just take hours. Shouldn't be this slow. Hmm. Did I reopen that? I don't even know. I'm gonna go check on the other place because I also have to switch a few quadruple hatches to be humongous while I'm there. You passive them? Yeah, I really should. We didn't passive them when we were thinking about this last time because we didn't have enough Shirabon to kind of afford that, as we did it for other things as well. But now we really should just make it run 24/7. Only 8k parent is small. Real. Actually, real. I think it is one of these. Yeah. And this is missing one cell. Okay, so why are you stuck? Holy moly. That's a lot of stuff. I should switch this to be humongous before I do anything else. Huh? It just kicked me out of it. Terminal. Weird. Right. Humong. Empty you. Drop the Humong. Put you back in there. And there you go. That should start running. Oh, that doesn't explain this one. Same problem. I see. And that's why I need to switch to Humongous. Honestly, this could also use the new stocking input hash even. Loot day. Nice clip. Uh, right. That fixes it. Now, where's the autoclave? Are you the autoclave? You are the autoclave. Why are you not running? Because you're off? Because you are off. Why are you off? Ah. Anything else that's off here? No. Right, but anything else that needs humongous? I need to double check that. I did like 10 of these, but then I ran out of humongous hatches and had to order more, and those take forever, so. This one. If in the stocking hatches. Stocking hatches are really bad for things that one tick. Well, these things don't one tick, but yeah, I don't trust them. I think I will have to rework this with stocking hatches at some point when I start needing to triple the amount of machines. Because I run out of cells otherwise. But these stocking hatches allow Universal to break the 4 machine limit that they have right now to the normal hatches. So in that sense, they can be used to improve stocking, improve the Universal setups, even though they don't really improve the cycling performance of the cells. In fact, they have to make it slower. Although I don't think it's very noticeable because the stocking input bus is already the slowest part at that point. Anyways, everything seems to work now. Once more. Drafts are going. We can cancel this. This one will finish eventually. I have harmony almost done even. We could probably order a few more for tomorrow. This capacitor is waiting for space assembling. Be done tomorrow as well. Let's see if we can. Actually, do we have the? No. I could cancel this craft and order more IF harness, but I kind of don't want to do that. If I can just order a few with the existing crafting CPUs that we have. Oh, we can. Can we do even more? More? Ooh, okay. 4 more IF harmonies, please. There were 2 quadruple? Wait, really? Right. You can also now put 2 hatches next to each other and they link to each other without a cable, so you can put all 3 hatches in the center of 4 machines. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Is it like default behavior, or do you have to, oh, this one. Or do you have to enable it somehow? Because that does sound kinda neat for Universal. Ah, there we go. Enable with wildcards? Okay. Huh. I could try that. Does sound kind of cool. Although, yeah, well, it might be more performant because that way we only have 1 hatch instead of 2. Talking hatch description. Oh, I see. I see, I see. All of the machines turned on after I ordered I have harmonies. Okay, but now if we wake up to 4 new Eye of Harmonies, that means our base is running pretty fast already. If we don't, that means we still need more upgrades. I would like to make 10 Eye of Harmonies per day. That's a pretty good like stretch goal before we think about crafting the Stargate. And I should really just make more astral arrays as well, but I don't think I can order these on top of everything else. Yeah, not enough bytes, otherwise I could. But I'm kind of surprised we're not running out of resources for anything. Anyways, I don't think there's anything else I can really do today. I'm waiting for the Eye of Harmonies now to make those. So I think I'm gonna head off and wait for the electricity prices to spike to €2 per kilowatt hour. But pretty productive today. Got all the AELs working and did some other upgrades as well. So well on track to the Stargate at this rate. Or the arrays into crafts. But our biggest thing is like 300 million. So before these things finish, I don't think I can do that. Yeah, I did stream for almost 10 hours today. Back to my old schedule of doing 12-hour streams. I still remember YouTube complaining about my video length being too long. They only allow up to 12 hours. Let's see, else going burr? Maybe? I don't know if they're... Ah, shit. I should have increased the pattern size. I'm gonna be bottlenecking into the death now. I guess as long as the galley frames are fast, that's all that matters. The opticals haven't really been a problem even with the old AALs. But they basically 7-tick the opticals, so loading them again takes longer than actually processing, which is a pattern size problem. Are the AALs going burr or not? I don't think they are. Yeah, they're sitting idle. I just ordered new craft, so... Oh, help. Help me, stepladder, I'm stuck. Oh, actually, they are going burr. Yeah, just one ticking everything, so... Too fast. I can't even load all of it. Oh, I can maybe catch this? Yeah. Yeah. 2 trillion each. They better be fast with that kind of power. Ah, so satisfying having all this built. Don't have to worry about AEL speeds for a while. Right. I wonder if I have any in North American time zone New Horizons streamers. I usually end my streams in the European time, so let's see. Do we have anyone to raid? MC Term. I haven't raided him in a while. Although Daddy did it, but he's not streaming New Horizons. He has betrayed us. It's a raid Term for once. He also has the Nidus overlay, which is also nice. Right, and I don't think I will be streaming tomorrow because of the electricity prices, so I'll probably see you all on Saturday then. Hopefully the electricity prices go down so I actually can afford to run my PC. Given has correct tech, but it's the wrong correct tech. Still on Knack Reactor in real life. Well, at least we got fission power here, unlike some countries. Alright. And hopefully on Monday we shall have Delano as well. Actually, I'm not sure when he comes back. I think it's on Monday. Anyways, goodbye. See you on Saturday.